here at the Metrodome.
Crisp to lead things off for the Royals. First pitch fouled back, 1 strike. Crisp, of course, a switch hitter. As a left-handed batter last night, now a right-handed batter.
Yeah, 1 for 5 in last night's ball game as a right-handed hitter, hitting .229.
And strike 2.
A good fastball right there by Perkins. Perkins coming off an outing where he lost his second game of the year 4-2 to the Cleveland Indians. 5 innings, 7 hits allowed, 4 runs, all earned with a couple walks and 4 strikeouts.
Breaking ball down and in. No swing, says Tim Cheetah. 1-2. Chris brought over to the Royals to try to energize the top of the lineup. Hasn't hit much yet this year, and because of that has just a couple of stolen bases in 4 tries. To right field, hit fairly well. Kadire running back and can't make the play. Off the warning track, and Crisp will go to second with a leadoff double.
Well, we saw it in last night's ball game from Kevin Slowey and also Sidney Ponson. Balls left up. You're asking for trouble, and right there Perkins left the ball up in the strike zone, and Crisp kind of tommyhawked that ball over the head of Michael Kadire. That one hops the baggie for Coco Crisp, his 7th double of the year, and it's a leadoff double for the Royals.
And the Royals in last night's game started a bunch of innings with some base hits, and that kind of spelled the end for Kevin Slowey last night. There's a bunt in the air back to the screen. The Twins led most of the way last night, but the Royals, starting in the 3rd inning, led off 3 straight innings with hits, and they scored in 2 of those innings, putting 5 runs across the plate against Slowey.
Willie Bloomquist, someone that the Royals added to their 40-man roster, 25-man roster, signing a 2-year contract with the Royals. Last 7 seasons with the Seattle Mariners.
A bunt foul, now a swinging foul.
They tried to bunt to move Crisp from second to third, and right there with that swing you could see the inside-out swing.
Bloomquist in spot duty has been a productive hitter for the Royals.
Especially as a right hand against left-handed pitchers. He's hitting .593 on base percentage, hitting .474.
And again trying to push that ball to the right side and fouling it over the on deck circle. Perkins got ahead of Crisp, gave up a leadoff double, now ahead of Bloomquist. Bloomquist hoping to settle in at one position with the Mariners. They moved him pretty much all around the field. He'd like to settle in at second base.
See if they go hard inside right here. That's Perkins' bread and butter. That's where Joe Mauer's setting up.
He pushes it through the hole on the right side. Crisp will be held at third. So Bloomquist in all, 4 swings and the bunt attempt, tried to push it to the right side. He got a pitch inside and rolled it through for a base hit.
You know, one guy that's in the other booth right now, Dick, as you look at the defense for the Minnesota Twins, Frank White was very good at that. Joe Creedy, welcome back.
And Joe Mauer behind the plate showed up at the ballpark here today and said, I want to play again tonight. So Ron Gardenhire put him in the lineup.
There's Frank White right there. Great second baseman for the Kansas City Royals. And even a better gentleman.
About as good as it got in the American League for defense at second base for the better part of a decade. Here's Billy Butler. The Twins hoping for a ground ball double play. Inside, ball 1. The Royals kept attacking the Twins. Some good at bats against Kevin Slowey last night, even though the Twins kept forging a lead, and finally, after the third lead, Morneau's home run, the Twins bullpen handcuffed the Royals the rest of the way. High chopper, they might get two here. KCA, Capunto, double play, a run scores, but Perkins getting exactly what he needed.
Well, nice turn right there between KCA and Nick Punto. Butler does not get an RBI on the double play, but a nice quick turn by KCA. Watch KCA right here feed it to Punto, and then Punto going on the right field side to get out of the sliding Bloomquist to make a good throw over to Justin to complete the double play. Or excuse me, to Brian Busher.
Jose Guillen, we should explain, Busher's at first, but Justin Morneau is the designated hitter. Guillen with the bases empty and two gone. One and one.
Guillen, a good night at the plate last night. 3 for 4, a double, a couple RBIs. Not a lot of at-bats for the Kansas City Royals against Glenn Perkins.
And another base hit for Guillen. Third hit of the inning. And Perkins has retired just the one batter, Butler. Tonight's game on Fox Sports North is also being presented in high definition. For a complete listing of HD cable providers, go to foxsports.com, keyword North. And now the Kansas City designated hitter, John Buck. Buck leading the team in runs batted in with 15. And he's only got 41 at bats. And Perkins tries and misses the inside corner.
Yeah, you mentioned last night, Dick, Buck only 12 hits, but 3 doubles, 2 triples, and 3 home runs. So 8 of his 12 hits have been extra base hits.
Popped up right side. KCA, Busher, and it's KCA with the catch. The inning ends. 3 hits for the Royals, and they used the leadoff double to score the game's first run. For the Minnesota Twins, Denard Span leading off. Alexi KCA hitting second. Joe Mauer, Justin Morneau, Joe Crede. It's a different lineup. Jason Kubel was scratched because he's not feeling well. Michael Kadire, Brian Busher, Delman Young added to the lineup hitting eighth. And then my pick, the stick, Nick Punto.
Well, good luck, Nick Punto. The scouting report on Brian Bannister making his 3rd start of the year, looking for his 3rd win. He started the season in AAA, getting called up on April 21st. He's allowed only 1 run in his first 2 starts. Only 5 hits allowed in 13 innings, so he's come back pretty strong. Bannister, 28 years old, in his 3rd season with the Royals. A disappointing year last year. 9 wins, 16 losses in 32 starts. A little cut fastball right there. He'll sink the ball with the fastball. A little cutter. He'll throw a curveball and a circle changeup.
High chopper over the mound. Close play. Span retired. Good play by Willie Bloomquist. 1 away. Northland Ford defense for the Royals in a different lineup than they ran out there last night. DeJesus is in left. Crispin center. Guillen is in right field. Callaspo over at third base. Martin not in the lineup. Aviles and Bloomquist up the middle. Butler at first and Olivo behind the plate. 1 gone, and here's Alexi Casilla. Bannister had a dreadful spring training. Didn't make the club. And then pitched well enough in Omaha. Got the call up. And as you said, he's been outstanding. Ron Gardenhire has been telling Casilla and others, look, I don't care if the third baseman's playing in or the first baseman is playing in. You guys need to bunt. Force the issue. Don't let them take part of your game away. 2-1.
Mainly because of their speed. I mean, they're fast enough that they can lay down a bunt, say down the third base line, or take it with them, that they can beat that pitcher or the first baseman to the bag.
2-2 to Casilla.
And that is a big part of the Twins offense. Casilla's bunting, Gomez bunting, Span bunting.
Gardy said today that, you know, what he's found out, and I guess it happens a lot with young ball players. They'll tell the players, not singling out Gomez or Casilla, and they get, you know, the head nod in the dugout, and then they get onto the on deck circle, and somewhere between there and home plate, the mindset changes.
I think it was Ron Coomer that brought up Brett Butler's name the other day. When he was a teammate of mine in Cleveland, he always went into every season knowing that he was going to get 20 to 30 bunt hits. And he said that's the difference between hitting 260 and 300 for him, because he was a leadoff hitter that knew how to bunt. I mean, a Rod Carew type of hitter. Rod, great hitter, but boy, one of the game's best bunters ever.
Well, Carew was the Rookie of the Year in '67, and chances are by 1968, third baseman all over the league were playing him in, and he kept on bunting. Well, here's Mauer, and we'll see what he can do for us tonight.
Yeah, one blemish on Bannister so far in his first 2 starts, 8 walks in 13 innings, and he walks Casilla there.
Over for a strike. Bannister's last start against the Blue Jays, he won 7-1. Only gave up 1 hit, but he walked 6. Morneau hoping for a chance with men, plural, on base. There goes Casilla, and the pitch popped up behind third. It's going to be a tough play, and it's dropped. Callaspo had problems with it from the outset, and DeJesus was never able to gain ground on it.
I think Callaspo right there was hoping that DeJesus would find a way to get close to this ball to catch it. So he kind of looked back right there, maybe lost the flight of the ball as he was looking for his left fielder to come in. And DeJesus kind of slowed up on that. And they'll give Joe Mauer a base hit.
Here is Morneau.
Might pick the stick.
Tying run at second with 1 away. Casilla was taking off with the pitch. Olivo is a very strong and accurate throwing arm behind the plate. Morneau hit by a pitch in his first plate appearance last night. A belt high strike.
Bannister making his 8th career start against the Twins. He's 3-1 lifetime. But Justin Morneau, he's had some success against him. 7 for 18. A .389 average with a home run and 3 RBIs.
Half swing did he go. Home plate umpire Mark Carlson said he went 0-2.
Yeah, that little cutter right there by Bannister.
Been a good homestand. He was hit by a pitch in his first plate appearance of the Tampa series and went 4 for 12. Two strikes to Morneau. Breaking ball got him. KCA will try to advance, and he's thrown out. So the Twins, a rally started, but it fizzles in Morneau's at bat.
Again, the second inning. I'm Marnie Gellner back at the Dome. Joe Creedy is back at third base after missing yesterday's game and welcoming a brand new baby boy into the world. Jace Creedy was born at 3 a.m. yesterday morning. He was 5 weeks early, but get this, still 7 pounds, 3 ounces. And Joe told me that baby Jace is doing very well. He's still in ICU as a precaution, but his wife Lisa doing great. She's out of the hospital. And how about the timing on this? Joe happened to go home to Missouri on Thursday because the Twins had an off day. His wife started having contractions, and then baby Jace came along, and he joins 2 big sisters at home. And Dick and Bert, Joe Creedy did say he is pretty tired. As you can imagine, he has not slept much at all in the past 3 days, but guys, he is a very proud papa.
Yes, he is. His first son. Creedy family, congratulations.
3-0 to Cayaspo, the leadoff hitter here in the second. Joe lives in central Missouri, so he has to fly whenever he goes home, fly to St. Louis and make about a 2-hour drive. 3-1. And we can thank, I guess, the schedule maker for that. Had he been up here, he might not have gotten down to central Missouri in time. Cayaspo, De Jesus, and Olivo facing Perkins. And that's dumped down the right field line. And Cayaspo will end up at second. It's another leadoff double. The Royals got a couple of leadoff doubles last night, and they've gotten 2 early against Glenn Perkins here tonight.
Well, Cayaspo, he led off the second or third inning with a double in last night's ball game. He came into that at bat, a switch hitter, hitting .481 as a right-handed hitter, the best as a right-handed hitter in the American League. Inside out swing right down that right field line. Cayaspo with his 10th double of the year.
Here's De Jesus. See if he can get done what Bloomquist got done in the first inning. As Bloomquist did in the first inning, tried to bunt, DeJesus at least fakes a bunt and takes a strike. There was some concern in advance of this series as to whether DeJesus would be able to play much with some lower back stiffness. This trip to the mound because of the runner at second base.
Well, maybe just to make sure that what the play is on, make sure what sign they're having. But DeJesus, very good bunter. I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to bunt again.
Cold to Morneau, or Busher rather. A nice pickup. And Busher gets the out. DeJesus gets the job done, advancing Callaspo to third.
Yeah, good at bat right there.
Nice fielding play by Busher. Follow Fox Sports North on Twitter for a preview of what's coming up on our Quest Twins Live pre- and post-game shows. Go to twitter.com/FS North and start receiving updates. Here's Olivo. Twins bring the infield in. Down the right field line. Kadire chasing it. And comes up a step or so short in foul territory.
Still early in the ball game, but I don't want my right fielder to make that catch, because that's a sacrifice fly right there. Kadire had no chance if he is able to catch that ball.
Well, somebody like Olivo stands in there. He's a high strikeout risk. He has 19 strikeouts in 49 at bats.
Right.
So Perkins gets ahead of him 0-1. And instead he chops one over the mound for a base hit, and the Royals take a 2-0 lead. 2 leadoff doubles lead to 2 early runs.
I think it was Ron Coomer last night talking about Kevin Slowey, that there was no intimidation factor, where every pitch is pretty much down the middle of the plate. You see where Joe Mauer wants that ball. Ron Coomer, I think you're hopefully hooked up to talk to us, but every ball seems like Joe Mauer's moving left and right, but the ball's right down the heart of the plate, as it was for Slowey last night.
Well, what you're looking at, Bert, also is not only has he thrown some of the pitches to the middle, but he's also elevating them. All the balls that have been kind of inside outed and kind of flipped either to the right or that last one just to chopper up the middle have been up, at least belt high, so it makes it easier for the guy to kind of square the ball up. Even though they don't get the barrel on it, they stay inside the ball with their hands, and they can still flip the ball to right field or bounce it up the middle.
Outside, ball 1 to Aviles.
You know, one thing that I've noticed about Perkins, and I noticed in his last start in Cleveland, his first 3 starts, he seemed to really drive more toward the inner half of the plate. And right now I'm watching him in the first inning, also this inning. He's not driving off that pitching rubber. He's just kind of going through the motion, allowing his arm to kind of whip through.
Drilled to center. Actually, that drops in front of Span for a base hit. Aviles hit it right off the end of the bat for a bloop single. First time through the order. 9 plate appearances and 6 hits.
You know, sometimes you get a little bit lazy on the lower part, and let's take a look right here at Perkins. Now he kind of just, I don't see that force yet. Yeah, I'd like to see a little more force toward home plate.
Bert, I have a question for you on that last pitch. That was a changeup that he just threw. And as you were saying it, I'm watching it to see him drive off the mound with his lower half. To me, with a changeup, to be effective, you got to almost sell that even more than your fastball, don't you?
Exactly. It's Santana and Frank Viola that had great changeups, like a Brad Radke. I mean, when they exploded off the mound, that changeup, you know, it just slowed up so much the hitter was way out front.
Here's Crisp, who started the ball game with a double to right center field. Swing and a foul.
Well, it's getting to your balance point. I want to see the balance point, and you can see him push off the rubber, but I don't see the force pushing off the rubber. I just kind of see him going through the motions. I'd like to see a little more drive toward home plate. But again, everybody's different in their approach toward home plate. The first 3 starts, outstanding. You know, last start was a hiccup. Let's turn a double play here.
Creedy calmly steps on the bag and fires across. A veteran play by Creedy. And again, Perkins gives up a bunch of hits, 3 of them, and gives up just 1 run. play 1,000 times at least. Ron Coomer has rehearsed it in his mind 1,000 times.
I don't know, Dick, about 1,000, maybe a few hundred, I'm sure. You know, the one thing that we see in Joe Creedy since we've signed him, you know, he's had some ups and downs swinging the bat the first month with, you know, which is no big deal. But the one thing when you talk about Joe Creedy, his defense is absolutely spectacular. And that play right there, you just see the veteran third baseman, no panic, even though you got one of the fastest guys in the major leagues running down the line. Sure, double play.
And Creedy takes a breaking ball down and away, ball one.
Ron, in that situation, I mean, you catch the ball first. That's the first thing you think about, right? And then you make sure you get the force out.
Off the end of the bat. And Creedy safe at first. Aviles with a sidearm throw that pulled Butler off the bag.
Well, we'll see how it rules right here, but Aviles did have to go up the middle. And to get this play, he ends up getting an error on this season, or excuse me, error on this play. And he has plenty of time to make a good throw, almost double clutches. And then the throw toward the infield side. Butler cannot tag Creedy. So Aviles gets his third error of the season.
Well, there was a misplay in the first inning on Mauer's pop fly to left, and the Twins couldn't take advantage of it. See what they can do with this error. Kadire at the plate. And he takes outside, ball one. And now 2-0.
Well, the Royals hoping that Bannister with the demotion gets called back up. He's had two very good starts. Hope that he can get back to where he was in 2007. And what I've seen from Bannister so far, I remember him last year, a couple years ago. He mixed in a curveball, fastball pretty straight, but he's throwing a lot of cutters now. That little cut fastball. Bob McClure, the pitching coach, watching his right-hander.
2-1 to Kadire. Just clipping the outside corner to even the count.
Yeah, that's another little cutter right there. Take a look at the little movement on that pitch. Pitcher's pitch right there. Everything's been away.
That one caught the middle of the plate, and Kadire spanked it hard up the middle of the field. So first and second, nobody out.
Boy, you can see this game of baseball as a pitcher. You know, you make some good pitches. He just had a pitcher's pitch. And then he comes back with a pitch pretty much right down the middle of the plate. That's why 3 strikes is so hard to get. You get a couple strikes and you want to be able to put them away, but then you make a mistake and Kadire takes it right back up the middle.
Brian Busher, 3 hits in 5 at-bats against Bannister. A chance to drive in a run or 2 or 3 here in the second inning. And Bannister hits the outside corner. Busher getting a chance to play at first with Morneau, the designated hitter. He's already made a nice fielding play back in the first inning. Fly ball to left, and Jesus makes the catch. 1 down. There are 1,000 reasons to log on to twinsbaseball.com. You can vote for the all Metrodome team exclusively at twinsbaseball.com. So log on tonight and make your selections to set the roster of the Twins greats that will be named later this summer. Twinsbaseball.com for the latest in Twins merchandise and single game tickets. Now the Royals twice have had a runner at second with nobody out and worked that runner around to score. The Twins have that chance here in the second. And here's Delman Young. Was not in the original starting lineup. Added to the lineup when Jason Kubel went out with flu-like symptoms. Bouncer up the middle and a base hit. Creedy around third. He's going to score. Kadire to third, and a terrible throw going into the dugout, and the game is tied. Coco Crisp airmailed the throw over the cutoff man, over the third baseman, and just like that, the game's tied.
I mentioned in last night's ballgame the Twins are going to run on Coco Crisp. He's not known for his arm. Yes, he's got tremendous speed, a lot like a Johnny Damon, but a right-handed thrower. This is an RBI single right here for Delman Young. And then Coco Crisp, as Michael Kadire does not stop, overshoots the third baseman into the dugout. And watch out, Ron Gardenhire. The pitcher trying to get over there. But Gardy, get out of the way.
All right, should Bannister have been there in the first place?
Why, he should have been halfway, yes. Your first instincts are going to go back up home plate, and then you have to hustle over there. It's a tough play for a pitcher to be in two places at one time.
Infield in for Punto, and he takes a strike. So the Twins have tied it up, and the Royals have looked very shabby out on the field. 2 errors in the game, and the third could have been called. And Punto drove in a couple of runs last night, hoping to put the Twins in front here in his first plate appearance. To left field, Young setting up for a tag. DeJesus with the throw. It's coming through. Young is safe. And Punto with a sacrifice fly puts the Twins in front. He hit it just deep enough.
David DeJesus has a very good arm. And Delman Young tags up. If this ball is toward home plate, it's a little bit on the infield side. Olivo has to get it, and Delman Young, going straight at home plate, is able to slide in safely as Olivo tags him. But home plate umpire Mark Carlson right on top of it, saying, Delman Young, you got that plate before Olivo could touch you.
Here's Span. Up and away, ball 1.
Ron Coomer, nice to see on field level, was it not?
Yes, it was. It's a perfect play. Delman got a great break off third. But really, the play was made by the left fielder. That is textbook. We talked last week about our instructional about how to attack a fly ball when you got to throw to the base. And that right there was textbook. That's a perfect throw, just a little bit on the first base side, but a very good play by the left fielder.
Nice play by Coco Crisp. He may give something back with his throwing arm, but his leg speed still can take a lot of hits away, and he just took one away from Span. Minnesota vacation today. Park Rapids has over 400 crystal clear lakes, rivers, and streams. Today, the Wisconsin fishing opener. Next Saturday, the Minnesota fishing opener. After the game the other night, started my preparation for the Minnesota fishing opener. I probably ought to explain to my neighbors that yes, it was me at 11 o'clock the other night in my suit and tie, picking night crawlers out of the street for my bait box. Down and in, a ball. That's like gold in the streets when you're driving home. We had some rain. There were night crawlers crawling all over. Now, why should I pay $3 a dozen for night crawlers when I can pick up 50 of them in the driveway?
How many did you run over?
Probably another 50. One and two. The leadoff man here in the third, Willie Bloomquist. We'll see if Perkins can get that leadoff man and pitch from the full windup for a while. That swing, I think that's strike three. It is. And Mauer's throw to Busher is in time, one away. You can ask us a question online at carsoup.com/baseball. Chris Henkel from Cheyenne, Wyoming, wondering, Bert, did you ever try to throw a knuckleball in a game?
No, not in a ball game. You know, as every player, no matter what position you play catch, and you think you have a knuckleball, you try to get that guy against, you know, that's throwing it. Try to get him to maybe miss it, but no, never in a ball game.
Bouncer to third. Creedy gets the second hop out of the dirt. 2 down. And of course, you've got to look at R.A. Dickey, who's trying to make a living throwing the knuckleball. 2 gone, and here's Jose Guillen.
I think I said this once before, but I remember when Joe Niekro was here in '87 with us, and we played catch on the side. And, you know, I threw my curveball without him knowing it was coming, and then next pitch he threw me a knuckleball, hit me right in the left kneecap. And I said, no, I'm not playing catch with you anymore.
I met Phil Niekro once and got to know Joe a little bit when he was here. And I always wanted to ask either one of them whether they still had their own teeth. Can you imagine the Niekro boys playing catch in the backyard? They must have lost some teeth somewhere along the line.
Or they played catch like Joe Mauer does, with a catcher's mask.
2 strikes quickly to Guillen, and Perkins has a chance to have a very tidy third inning. Down and in, 1 and 2.
That was a better drive right there by Perkins. I saw the breaking ball that he stuck out. Bloomquist seemed to drive a little bit more. Right there ahead of Guillen, tried to drop that breaking ball down and in.
Now, a novice like me would think, now, are you talking about lengthening his stride necessarily?
No, just the push off the pitching rubber right there. That push right there. I always thought of Tom Seaver when I pitched. I want to see the follow through, that right leg come through a little bit better. Excuse me, the left leg come through, bring it through. There you go.
Good inning for Perkins. A couple of strikeouts and a 1-2-3 third. but a big play that allowed the Twins to take the lead in the bottom of the second. That's the Nissan game reset. Strike one to KCA. KCA, Mauer, and Morneau. KCA drew a walk his first time up. Swing and a foul, 2 strikes. Remember last night, the Royals stole a base, and KCA didn't cover the bag, and had a little meeting with Ron Gardenhire about that afterwards. And Gardy reminded him that, among other things, you can't take your frustration at the plate out on the field. And KCA just kind of zoned out there for a while and didn't cover second base.
It happens to everybody. You know, KCA just made a mistake, and you usually see him, and that's what Ron Gardenhire and his coaching staff's going to point out right away.
Up high, 1-2. Breaking ball got him. A curve for a strikeout to start the third.
Bannister picks up his second strikeout.
Last night, Joe Mauer, on his first swing of the year, hit one into the seats. And Ron Coomer, I think he reminded everybody what a special player he is to do what he did last night.
If you're going to take a swing, this is your A swing. And then after being out a month, look at his head position on contact and then his finish. He can finish better with 2 hands than anybody I've ever seen with his rotation through the ball. That's how he's able to drive the ball so well to left field, guys.
You mentioned both hands on the bat. Now, some hitting theorists suggest you should release that one hand. Walt Riniak was a big proponent of that. Charlie Lau. And you're not sold on that?
I think it's a personal preference thing, and whatever keeps you on the ball longer. To me, I let go with my top hand because I could stay through the ball longer and finish like Joe did, turned as well as he was, but I had to take the top hand off. He's flexible enough to be able to get that turn with 2 hands on. I've had this conversation with Harmon. Harmon's a 2 hands on guy.
Yeah.
It's a stronger position, there is no doubt, with 2 hands. It's just a personal preference thing. When you swing as good as him, he could do it 1 hand on, 2 hands on. I don't think anybody in the world is going to change that stroke.
Well, now the guy in the on-deck circle, though, takes his hand off the bat, Justin, when he follows through.
And when you look at Justin's swing and his finish, he doesn't get near as turned as Joe Mauer, and that's why Justin will let the top hand off. It allows him to get through the ball better.
Yeah, wow. Did we ever miss watching this in April? And he thought about turning it into a double. He already has 4 hits and a walk.
The one thing you're going to see here is his head position at contact. Watch his eyes to the ball, guys.
Look at that. I mean, he just went down. Now, he let the hand off the bat right there, Ron.
Doesn't get much better than that.
Yeah, but he's so strong with his wrists. He just popped that ball through the infield.
The other thing, Bert and Dick, his head stays so still. Even though that ball is way down, his head stays still. That's how he's able to square the ball up so well.
Morneau takes up and away. Morneau struck out on a breaking pitch in the dirt. The ball got away from Olivo momentarily. KCA tried to advance from second to third, was thrown out, and that was the end of the threat in the first inning. Target way inside, and they got a pop-up. Morneau wasn't even sure where that ball was hit. Olivo set up, oh my goodness, 8 inches in off the plate.
Well, remember last night with Sidney Ponson out there, Olivo sat right there, and Ponson left it out over the plate, and Justin hit the 2-run home run. Where here, maybe Bannister was upstairs watching, and we were talking about, you have to get the ball inside. He was able to do that, and Justin popped it straight up.
Here's Creedy, who reached on an Avila's error, and that opened the door for a 3-run second inning.
Yeah, a guy like Justin, if you're going to go in, you better not miss.
Popped up to short right field. A long run for Guillen. And it's the second baseman, Bloomquist, out there to make the catch. So Mauer gets a hit. But Bannister pitches a scoreless third.
walk this afternoon or this morning. We raised over $50,000 for Parkinson's.
Well, we should be tipping our caps to you then, instead of you tipping your cap like you were in the picture.
No, I tip my cap to all the families that are affected by Parkinson's that showed up today, all the support of that loved one.
John Buck will lead things off in the Kansas City fourth. This is followed by Callaspo and DeJesus. Pounded foul, strike to Buck. Buck kind of lost out in the battle for the primary catching spot with the Royals. He really hasn't done as much offensively as the Royals had hoped when they acquired him. So now in kind of a backup role, he's finally hitting the way the Royals had hoped he would have hit all along.
Oh, he's a big, strong kid right here, 28 years old. He's in his 6th season with the Kansas City Royals, but he came into this season hitting only .234.
Bouncer left side, backhanded by Punto. Low throw, Busher can't field it cleanly.
Well, that's one thing that Ron Coomer went over in the instructional last night. Nick Punto, one of the best as far as staying low. Joe Creedy knew he could not get it, so he had to back away to Nick Punto. And Nick makes a good throw, but it's low right here, and Busher unable to hold on to it.
Twins haven't committed many errors this year, particularly late. This is their 2nd error in the last 12 games, our Chrysler Key stat.
Yeah, only 9 errors on the season now for the Twins.
Here's Callaspo, who doubled into the right field corner his first time up. Down low, ball 1. Perkins got a big double play to wrap up the 2nd. Breeze through the 3rd, and now he's got to go back into the stretch position after the error. Poke foul, 1-1. Royals came into this series leading the division by a half game. They lost, of course, last night. The Twins tied with the Royals. The Tigers now are tied with Kansas City and Minnesota. The Tigers beat Cleveland late this afternoon. The White Sox are playing in Texas. A 3-way tie for 2nd in a congested American League Central. 2-1.
We've talked about it before, Dick. I think throughout the summer we're going to see that teeter-totter back and forth because all the clubs, I think, are pretty equal. Kansas City, if their pitching staff continues to pitch the way they have, they're going to stay in this race. Wouldn't it be good for Kansas City and Trey Hillman?
Squirted down the right field line, but foul. 2-2. Well, Ron Gardenhire said 12-11 is about right, he thinks, for his team. He says they have not played the type of baseball that Twins fans, I think, expect. There hasn't been much base stealing, bunting, hit and running. It hasn't been a great start, but they've had stretches too where they've done okay. They hope to put a 2009 on that Central Division Championship banner, take it over to the new ballpark. 2-2. And pulled foul.
Well, you know, there's so many games played with you in your division that so many things can happen, and there's 18 games between the Twins and the Royals, the Twins and the Rangers, or excuse me, the Tigers and, you know, the Indians and the White Sox. So as long as you can stay close up until maybe the first part of August, then you let it all go.
Bouncer to short. How many can they get here? 1. Safe at first. KCA dumped at second base. And they get the lead runner, and that's it. 1 down. Now let's have a Dodge game break and take you to Comerica Park, where former Twin Adam Everett cranks a grand slam. Then the game was turned over to the bullpens, and both Cleveland's and Detroit's struggled. Curtis Granderson with a 2-run home run to break a tie, or a solo home run, I guess. It was a home run that put the Tigers in front to stay. Strike 1. Of course, the Twins wrap up this series tomorrow. Then they go to Detroit to get their first look at the Tigers. And 2 games in Baltimore, then we come back home. Jesus hit the ball hard. Busher with a nice catch, getting it out in the 2nd inning.
Yeah, our only time to Baltimore. Last road trip, our only time to Fenway Park. I don't like the schedule. Only 2 games in Boston, only 2 games in Baltimore. Baltimore comes later in the summer here for only 3. We play them only 5 times this year. We actually play the Milwaukee Brewers in the National League more than we play the Baltimore Orioles in the American League. It does not make sense.
I've kind of softened my disdain for the schedule only for fear that somebody will ask me to come up with a schedule sometime. And I know I would have a hard time coming up with a schedule with 4 teams.
I tell you what, I think interleague play is good as far as we play the Brewers, the Dodgers play the Angels. That's it. And then we get back to maybe 15 games within our division, so the Yankees can come here twice, the Red Sox, every team can come to Minnesota twice. I mean, New York, you know, that's the big thing. The Yankees and the Mets switching back and forth.
Right.
But
how about a modified interleague schedule where you take the marquee teams, time called, and you make them barnstorm through the other league? Let's say the Cubs. Everybody likes to play the Cubs, right? Well, they don't get to play in the National League at all. They just go everywhere in the American League because everybody wants to host the Cubs.
But
and then the Yankees too. Get them out of the American League, and then they barnstorm through the National League.
The only problem I have is last year the Twins and the White Sox ended at 162 games. They were tied. They played that 1 extra game. There's a strikeout right there by Perkins. He picks up his 3rd strikeout for the 2nd out of the inning. But the Chicago White Sox and the Twins didn't play the same teams in interleague play.
Yeah, you're right.
This year, I think we play the Cardinals. They play the Washington Nationals. Is that fair?
No.
I don't think it is.
The Cardinals are 17-7.
Right.
And the Nationals are 5-17.
Right.
Here's Olivo, an RBI single his first time up. I don't know what the answer is. It used to be that every team would still come to a city, say the Twin Cities. All the American League cities, including teams, including the Orioles, would come to the Twin Cities twice. But then we had all those 2-game series. This is really going to be a peculiar road trip because we're going to play 2 in Detroit, then 2 in Baltimore when we come home. That's almost the way it was the first year or 2 of interleague play.
And they wanted to eliminate those.
Everybody hated that.
Home
yeah, it
stands.
was tough on everybody. It meant a lot more travel. 1-0 to Olivo, and a high pop-up straight up in the air. And Mauer makes the play to end the inning. An error starts the inning. No damage done, and the Twins still lead by a run. And by Chrysler. From power and efficiency to innovation and style, it's the way our vehicles come together that sets us apart. Chrysler. You look at scenes like this and you wonder, it isn't just that Joe Mauer wasn't with the Twins in April. He really wasn't with them in March. And there might be some, I don't know, relearning catcher and pitcher.
Yeah, it's just a communication right there. What's working for Perkins today, and how are they going to get him maybe into the 7th and 8th inning? They would like to have Perkins go his normal 8 innings because of Slowey's, 5 innings last night.
I just would think it would be natural for Joe Mauer to take a little time to get on the same page with Glenn Perkins, who's taking his turn every 5 days, and Mauer didn't catch him at all in April or March.
Well, the good part is Joe caught them all last year.
Right.
They have a very good idea what Perkins is trying to do.
1-2 to Kadire. He got a single up the middle in the 2nd inning when the Twins scored their 3 runs.
Yeah, all 3 runs unearned against Bannister in that 2nd inning because of the 2 errors.
By about a foot. And Bannister looked like he left one breaking pitch over the center of the plate again.
Oh, he made some real good pitch to Kadire in his first at bat. Then he left a 2-2 pitch up, and Kadire got that base hit up the middle. Or the base hit to center field.
And then came back with a fastball to strike him out swinging.
Strikeout number 3 for Bannister.
Aflac trivia question.
Aflac.
For the 3 father-son pitcher combinations to defeat the Minnesota Twins. You're looking at one of them.
Yep.
Floyd Bannister must have beaten the Twins quite a few times.
Yeah, his dad, Floyd Bannister, won 134 ball games in 15 seasons at the major league level. And when he was with the White Sox, I'm sure he beat the Twins.
Yeah. Floyd Bannister was also a member of the Royals for a while. That's an interesting question. Father and son pitcher combinations. There haven't been that many.
I'm going to think I got my first major league hit off of Mel Stottlemyre.
Todd Stottlemyre.
And then Todd Stottlemyre.
That's a good guess. I like that. 2 strikes to Busher.
And I grew up watching him. Clyde Wright and his son Jared.
I think you nailed it. That's awesome. Little pop up near second base. And out number 2. That's awesome.
Yeah, Jarrett signed that big contract with the Yankees, and then he got hurt. The Yankees haven't been real lucky that way.
CC Sabathia was to go for the Yankees. I think I saw he went today. They had Philip Hughes listed, but I thought I saw Sabathia making the start for the Yankees. At any rate, 2 down. Here's Delman Young.
And the Angels beat the Yankees today 8-4.
Cracked foul. We'll check into that.
Delman Young, a RBI single in that 3-run 2nd inning.
We're told now Sabathia did start and lose that game for the Yankees to the Angels. But he got off to a slow start last year too, and then was just about unhittable after the trade to the Milwaukee Brewers. 2-1. Bannister, one of 3 sons of fathers who also played for the Royals. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Hal and Brian McRae. And then John Wathen, and very briefly his son Dusty caught for the Royals. Two and 2 to Delman Young. We're going to run with a single in the 2nd. Called 3rd strike. Might have been the cutter that caught the inside part of the plate. Bannister has his first 1-2-3 inning.
Delman Young with the RBI single, where the Twins scored 3 unearned runs in the bottom of the second inning. They have a 3-2 lead.
Mike Aviles leading off the 5th against Glenn Perkins. 3 times the Royals have gotten their leadoff man on against Perkins, twice with doubles and once with a punto error. Ball 1. Little pop up behind second base. KCA calling for it, and Aviles is retired, 1 away. Twins and Royals continue the weekend set presented by Bachman's, and tomorrow the first 10,000 fans will receive a Kirby Puckett Legend of the Dome bobblehead. Twins and Royals at 1:10 tomorrow, and your tickets are available at twinsbaseball.com.
Well, I was talking to some people today. They're going to camp out almost overnight to
is that right?
Be one of the first ones to get that Kirby Puckett bobblehead.
Check the sidewalks for night crawlers.
Yeah.
Give me a call tomorrow. I have to feed my night crawlers too. You know that? I got this big, it almost looks like a coffin. It's a big styrofoam thing.
Kind of what Dumb and Dumber had in that movie, Dumb and Dumber.
I don't know. I didn't see that.
Did you ever see the movie?
No. I lived it up here with you.
They were raising night crawlers.
Is that right?
Yes.
Well, I got a nice bumper crop to start with, but I have to sprinkle this little food on top of the dirt.
Like crackers?
Well, it's even finer than that.
Do they actually come up and eat it?
Well, I think they do, but only with the lids closed.
Oh.
That's why they call them night crawlers. I'm going to bring my night crawler box tomorrow and show you.
Yeah, you should. Let them out here in the booth. Everything else is in this booth.
How about wasn't there a movie a few years ago, Snakes on a Plane? What about night crawlers on a plane? Probably nobody would go see that one, would they?
Half the people will probably eat them.
2-2 to Coco Crisp. Doubled and scored in the first, and then hit a ground ball to Creedy, and the third baseman started a nice double play.
I've eaten crickets. I swallowed goldfish.
Have you ever eaten a night crawler?
No, but if you give me $100 toward Parkinson's, I will tomorrow.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
No,
I'm in.
I'm in.
$100
$100?
Parkinson's. You eat a whole night crawler.
I'm in.
Okay.
Okay, so now he's got to eat 2 of them.
Yep.
No, 100 for
$100
one.
each.
No.
Well, if I eat one, I might as well eat 2. I'll eat 2.
All right.
$200.
Then I got to remember to bring the worm box.
If Dick's going to be cheap enough to go out and get night crawlers in the middle of the night in his suit, you can eat 2 of them for $200.
You got it. It'll all go to Parkinson's.
To left center field. Toward the gap and deep and gone. A home run for Bloomquist. His first as a Royal, and the game is tied.
Well, sometimes as a pitcher you make mistakes, and that ball was left middle in, didn't get in far enough, and Bloomquist just dropped the barrel of the bat. Only his 7th major league home run. You see the uppercut swing, dropping the barrel of the bat, a line drive home run that just cleared the fence out in left center. And the game is tied. For Perkins, that's his first home run he has allowed in 5 starts.
And here's Billy Butler. Swing and a miss. Bloomquist has been a pretty productive player for the Royals when given a chance. And he ties the game with his first Kansas City home run. Ground ball hit right at Punto. Better throw right on target in the inning end. But Bloomquist goes deep, and we've got a 3-3 game. at the Metrodome, and we've got a tie game. Ron Coomer, Marty Gellner, Bert Blyleven, Dick Bramer, we're all here, and we all have proof, public proof. Somebody has TiVoed this game. We know that Bert Blyleven has promised tomorrow to eat 2 Nightcrawlers, and then during the break, I'm convinced, I don't think you even knew what a Nightcrawler was.
Well, I didn't realize it was as long as you said it was, so I'm going to have to like roll it up.
Punto rolls one to second base. And Punto is retired for the first out of the 5th inning. Span coming up looking for his first hit of this series. But he and Jason Kubel, Justin Morneau, and now Joe Mauer pretty high up on the Firestone leaderboard. Second among the left-handed hitters to the Angels. Bannister has set down 6 men in a row. Span bunts it up the line, foul. Now you've got a utility player, Cayaspo, at third, and a rough around the edges Billy Butler at first. So it appeared on that bunt attempt that Span was going to try to take it with him toward Butler.
Yeah, Bannister, a pretty good fielding pitcher. He did a good job of getting over there quickly. You see Cayaspo in, taking the bunt away.
And now Bannister razor sharp with his control here in the middle innings. Hits the outside corner.
Well, you know, the first couple innings we saw a lot of cutters from Bannister. Now he's mixing in the straight fastball. He's picked up a couple strikeouts on that. Now mixing in the slow curveball.
Ouch! Span hit by a pitch in the back of the hand, or did it hit the bat? Comes Rick McWayne. I don't think he's going to get first base. Rick McWayne and Ron Gardenhire talking to Span. He did get.
Yeah, Mark Carlson, the home plate umpire, pointed toward first base.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Now Span, I think what Olivo's asking, and probably Trey Hillman the same thing. Span kind of reaches out over the plate. Did he attempt to get out of the way? Bannister tried to come in. We're going to listen to it first as his pitch is up and in.
See, it sounded like it hit the bat. Yep. And that's Trey Hillman's argument right now, I think. Did you hear? It looked like it hit the knob of the bat. Well, Span not seriously hurt, and we'll see what, if anything, the Twins do with his speed now at first base.
Well, what makes that play right there is Span's reaction. We've seen it before where hitters kind of stand there, but Span reaction was drop the bat and go to first.
Casilla squares to bunt, takes a strike. Casilla faked a bunt in the first inning, ended up walking, and then in the 3rd inning he was called out on strikes.
Yeah, the speedy Span at first base. Saw Scotty Alger go through some signs. He has 6 stolen bases in 6 attempts. Bannister pretty quick home. Olivo behind the plate. Very good arm.
And with Bannister throwing to first, Olivo that time setting up way inside off the plate.
Yeah, that's a deke for the hitter right there.
He sets up inside again. It's almost the same approach they took with Morneau when they got him to hit the little pop-up to the right side. Is that a cutter that they're throwing inside?
Yeah, I mean, that's what Ponson was unable to do last night. Olivo moved so much. Ron Coomer, you saw that last night. I mean, Bannister's really trying to get in on those lefties.
Well, what's happening, I think, and I said something, I was paying attention to this earlier in the ballgame. Justin took a bad swing on a pitch way in. So did Bush. I think the guys are starting to feel the catcher underneath him because he's so far in that you can almost hear him crawl right underneath you with the target. That they're getting some swings on pitches that are bad pitches because you know the pitcher is coming in.
And you have to credit Bannister. He's getting that pitch in there. Good pitch on Morneau when he popped it up. And all these pitches on Casilla, when Olivo moves in, that ball's in that area.
Yeah, you can feel the catcher a lot of times, Bert, when he really gets up underneath you.
Now he sits down and away, and he left it out over his plate.
Well, they're making contact, Ron, on these pitches inside, but not with authority. Little pop-ups or, bouncers foul.
Right, and what happens is you almost, when you know the location of the pitch and it's coming in, then a lot of times you know the speed of the pitch too. He's probably coming in with the fastball, and because of that, now you know the speed and the location, so you don't worry about it being a strike. You just automatically swing, and that's what we're getting so far.
2 strikes on the hitter and another throw to first.
I always talk about up here the importance of pitching in, and then it'll also open up the outer half of the plate because you get some hitters that start looking in. I have to open up quicker, and then you throw that 2-seamer down and away, and maybe you get a ground ball.
Breaking ball served into left center field, and DeJesus makes the catch.
See, that's a good pitch right there because that curveball's like a changeup. You saw KCA way out front, and all he could do was lift that ball into left field. You go inside enough, and then you throw the curveball that is like a changeup. Big, slow curveball, and KCA just dropping the barrel of the bat. You see him way out front, and then popping it up to left field.
Mauer with 2 singles, a little pop fly single down the left field line that Cayasco had trouble with, and then a ground ball single beyond the reach of Bloomquist into right center field. Span thought about it and dives back. Olivo just kind of looking at him, almost daring him to try to take off.
Yeah, Olivo with a very good throwing arm.
One and 0 to Mauer. And we'll see if they try to get inside on the handle of Joe's bat. And he drives it to right. One hops the wall. Span around third. He's going to score. Now Mauer to third base. Nobody at second base, and he'll scamper back safely. 3 for 3 for Mauer in his encore. And he got it inside, but not far enough.
He is so quick inside. He's so quick with his wrist. It's almost looked like he was looking for this ball in, and how quick he was able to open up. Ron Coomer, you talked about how he keeps his head down and goes the other way so well, but right there, he just opened up like he was expecting that ball inside. And Joe sliding back in safely.
Morneau will be walked to bring Creedy to the plate. He's now 5 for 6. The only time Mauer has made an out, he actually made 2 of them on a sharp ground ball hit to the shortstop last night. And that little base running play that Joe is able to do what he just did, slam on the brakes and reverse field, should probably answer any questions as to how that sacroiliac joint feels.
Yeah, and him diving back into the bag too.
Guys, I would strongly suggest none of us do that. That didn't look good for our health. We're way too old to be doing that.
They'd be picking up the pieces till 10 o'clock. Well, the Twins getting a big double from Mauer to retake the lead. Now a walk to Morneau opens up a pretty big at bat here potentially for Creedy.
Dick, you were talking about the Mauer, the pitch that he hit. The difference in Joe hitting that ball off the baggie or one hop in the baggie as opposed to some of the other at-bats like Justin, that pitch was close to being a strike. Some of the other pitches are 6 inches in farther, definitely balls.
Creedy reached on an Avila's error and scored, and then popped to second. Strike one. And Olivo to the mound. One strike to the Twins third baseman. Swing and a foul. 2 strikes. Good crowd on hand here tonight for the Cap Night. The white caps given away tonight. Tomorrow, as we mentioned, the Kirby Puckett Metrodome Heroes statuettes. Trying to get Mauer in from second base. Morneau at first with 2 away. Missing low, and it's 1-2. White Sox and Rangers held up on a rain delay in Arlington. White Sox started the night a half game up in the division. Greedy fights it off. Bannister hit Span to start this rally. Mauer made him pay for it, and we'll see what Creedy can do to further the damage. Lifted down the right field line, should be out of play, and is.
Yeah, Bannister at 75 pitches right now. 54 have been strikes. A couple walks in a ball game, 1 intentional. We just saw Justin Morneau walked intentionally. 4 strikeouts.
Those of you who are watching and wondering about the uniforms, the Twins doing this on Saturday nights, wearing the 1982 Twins throwback uniforms, their first year here in the Metrodome. And good job by Creedy keeping the at-bat alive. I bet you could tell me who wore number 24 in 1982.
I believe that was Mr. In 1982?
In 1982.
Was it? Well, I don't think Tom Bernansky was here then, was he?
He came in
1982.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was issued number 24.
I should know that number. I always saw it in right field. The number was always looking toward the baggie.
1-2 to Creedy. And another foul into the seats.
I remember one game, I believe it was in the 87 season, that Tom Bernansky came up to me, and I was getting ready to pitch a ball game, about ready to go out, and he stared at me, just stared at me, got real close to me. And I said, "What do you want?" He said, "I want you to see my face, because usually you just see my number."
2-2 now to Creedy.
This is a good at-bat right here, because Bannister's made some pretty good pitches here to Joe Creedy that he's fouled off.
This will be the 9th pitch in the Creedy at-bat. And it's a full count, and the runners will take off early. And Michael Kadire hoping for a chance here in the 5th.
See if he goes with that curveball right here. He's been throwing the cutter a lot.
A high fly to left field. DeJesus lost it, found it, caught it. In a key spot. A little adventure in left field. The Twins get another hit from Mauer and retake the lead in the 5th.
Minnesota State Lottery Winners Circle with Dustin and Amanda from Duluth, and baby on the way, the next Twins fan on the way. Bert, if you could circle the belly. Amanda is 7 months pregnant, but Dustin, how can we be sure that this child will indeed be a Twins fan?
Born and bred Minnesota Twins fans. If the baby's not, we'll give it up.
You want to retract that statement?
Yeah, I'll retract that. We'll love the baby, whatever, but it'll be a Twins fan.
Bert is always looking for young minds to guide. I don't think you want to let him go.
Yeah, it'll be a Twins fan.
Okay, much better. $100 worth of scratch-off tickets for you. Good luck with everything. Hang on to that baby.
I will do. Thank you.
Oh,
very nice. And they were hereby circled, and the baby was circled. I always have to be careful that way because I think of that movie that one time somebody said, I'm trying to think of the name of the movie, but
Dumb and Dumber.
Said, no. When's the baby due? And she said, what baby?
Oh, yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Here's Guillen taking one up and in. Perkins handed another 1-run lead. Foul back, 2-1.
Now, I just got a message here, an important message from Dr. Crutchfield, the team dermatologist. Right. He said he's in on the bet about the earthworms and will rally.
No, they're not earthworms. They're night crawlers.
Okay, night crawlers. Oh, they put earthworms here. And will rally other physicians in order to raise money for a good cause.
Okay. That's low, 3-1.
That doesn't mean I have to eat 3 now. It's still 2.
Well, I don't.
He's just in on the bet.
No, I would interpret that to mean that if I bring a third night crawler, we can raise another $100 for Parkinson's. That's how I.
I'll say it's my game.
I'm gonna pop up near second base.
Yeah, 1 an inning for 9 innings.
I don't know what you're going to do with your per diem on the road trip, but you won't be eating anything for a while.
Indigestion.
The next Blue Bunny Kids Day is tomorrow. Bert's going to eat night crawlers and the kids can eat ice cream. The Twins wrap up the series with the Royals. Buy a ticket in the home run porch or cheap seats and get 2 kids under 14 into the game for free. Blue Bunny Kids Day is one of the great values in all of baseball. Call 800-33 Twins. Get your tickets. Blue Bunny, the official ice cream of the Minnesota Twins. Bouncer left side, backhanded by Punto. And a stronger throw. This time retires Buck.
Nice play right there. I tell you what, Nick Punto, Ron Coomer talked about it last night in the instructional. How low Nick Punto gets. You see him right there, and then showing off that great arm he has.
It's almost the same spot where Punto came up with Buck's ground ball and threw low the last time and wasn't going to let that happen again. 2 down. Here's Callaspo. Well, I have an idea. You know, we could extend this through the next road trip.
I'm the one eating.
I know,
okay?
I know, but I got lots of night crawlers. I'm telling you, I got about 5 dozen of them out of the driveway there.
I like your ideas. Just keep going.
Okay, let's extend this until the next homestand, and we'll see how many people we can get to pony up $100 for Parkinson's. And we'll put a limit.
Oh, so I don't have to eat it tomorrow?
No.
Oh, we could do it for a pregame.
Well, we could.
Yeah.
We could. But
because I may not be able to be there for the postgame, so let's do it for the pregame.
That rolls up the middle, and Perkins is probably feeling like he's got a target on his back. Anyway, he's been hit by a bat. He's been hit by a line drive, and that one nearly stung him.
Again, Callaspo came into this game hitting .481 as a right-handed hitter, and he's 2 for 3 so far in the ballgame. A double in his first at-bat. Scored a run, and right here, takes that ball right back up the middle, and it gets underneath the glove of Perkins in the center field.
De Jesus is 0 for 2, and the tying runs aboard. Callaspo with a pair of hits in the night. Royals actually out hitting the Twins 8-5.
Just told by Jim Pellinger that there's a hospital right across the street.
We could do that if and we put a cap on it, like a dozen night crawlers. If we can get a dozen people to pony up $100, you up for that?
Sure. No, let's just go 2. Let's just go 2 night crawlers. I mean, Dr. Crutchfield already said he's in. He didn't mention I have to have 1 more.
That's down the left field line and a base hit. Gelman Young will fire it back in. So first and second, and the Royals get a couple of 2-out hits here in the 6th.
Now let me ask you: Do I have to eat them alone? Can I add something with it?
Like barbecue sauce or something to dip them in? I don't care.
Like ketchup or something?
I don't care.
Mustard?
I don't care.
Okay.
You want them rinsed off?
Oh, I'm going to have to clean them, yeah. It's the dirt that I'm afraid of. It's not the night crawlers.
You know, the fact of the matter is, as was suggested to me in the truck, you've never seen a night crawler. I could sneak a garter snake in and you wouldn't know you wouldn't know the difference, would you?
That might be edible too.
Well, here's Olivo, and Perkins now has to pitch with the tying run at second. Swing and a miss. So just 2 night crawlers tomorrow, or do you want to make it a?
I would like to make
would you
it
like
more.
to?
I mean, Dr. Crutchfield said he's going to have other physicians.
I know. I'm thinking
raise money.
To raise more money, you got to eat more night.
When we come back off this road trip.
Okay.
On Friday night.
And a strike 0-2. I mean, basically, what I'm wondering is whether you want to supersize this thing. You know, we can expand it to a dozen, and if we get 12 people,
get fries and a big Coke with this.
After you eat the 12 night crawlers, yeah. 2 strikes to Olivo. Perkins trying to wriggle, no pun intended, out of a jam. Here's a fly to right, carrying deep. Kadire back to the wall, leaps, can't make the play. The Royals will score twice. Olivo digs for third. And he is in with a 2-run triple. 3 2-out hits, and the Royals are in front 5-4.
Well, Olivo hitting the ball the other way. Kadire trying to play it perfect as far as his leap against the baggie. Right there, leaps up and just comes up a little short.
Remember the play here in the Tampa Bay series. Kadire went back, and so similar to that one, where the ball looked like it hit his glove. Perkins gets the inside corner, strike 1. And that one, too, just seemed to be inches away from being a catch. Strike 2. The Royals keep coming back at the Twins. They did it last night. And a couple of big runs here after 2 were out in the 6th. Luis Ayala warming up. One and 2. Nice block by Mauer, moving laterally to keep Olivo at third base.
Well, Perkins tried that slider down and in, and Joe Mauer, one of the best as far as being able to move left to right, be able to keep that ball in front of him.
Missing inside. 80th pitch of the night for Perkins. Perkins going from a full windup. Olivo does not have Toby Ellsbury's speed at third. Pounded foul. Ellsbury stealing home against Andy Pettit the other night.
Remember last night's ball game with Coco Crisp at third. You know, Kevin Slowey started in the windup, and then they had him go to the stretch. Then he gave up the base hit.
Here he comes! Swing and a miss! And it's strike 3. The inning ends. Olivo coming home. Trying to steal home. And instead, Aviles strikes out on a pitch in the dirt.
camp. This is Delman Young, who tagged up and scored the third run of the inning in the 3-run second inning for the Twins. That was the Frost Brewed Coors Light freeze can.
What a peculiar way to end the top of the 6th inning, with Miguel Olivo charging home, trying to steal home on a pitch swung on and missed in the dirt, and the strikeout. Take another look at it.
Well, I mean, there he goes right there, but watch Aviles. I mean, that barrel of the bat, if he's a little bit closer, that gets Olivo.
But now, here's a drive to deep left center field off the bat of Kadir. Gone! And just like that, the game is tied. A line drive home run. Kadir's second of the year. And Bannister's lead lasts 2 pitches.
Well, take a look at the pitch right here. It's that little cutter that just kind of stayed up. And Michael getting his second hit of the ball game, his second home run.
That looked like it hit the very top of the wall and skipped into the seats. Here's Busher. Bouncer right side. And Bloomquist throws him out, 1 down. And that'll bring up Delman Young. Question was raised on the strikeout to end the inning. When did the third out occur? Because the batter was tagged after the runner had crossed the plate. And so obviously everyone saw it, and the rule must read that the strikeout, it's like a force play, the strikeout, the out is recorded. But then I wondered, what happens if the batter was running to first and the throw had to be made to first? And we just got confirmation from the Twins general manager's booth, assistant general manager Rob Antony too, saying they looked it up and the out would have recorded, the run would not have scored.
Right.
So a strikeout, even though the out isn't finalized until after an advancement. Here's a liner to left, and Delman Young has a base hit. The swing and the miss, in that instance at least, ends the play.
Right. And then Joe Mauer has to tag out Aviles for the final out.
Well, now, what was the play in the playoffs a couple years ago when Josh Bard, on a pitch in the dirt, and Pierzynski ran to first? Now, that's a completely different matter, I guess. Okay. Well, here's Nick Punto. Drove in a run with a sacrifice fly. Twins have tied it up in the bottom of the 6th on a Kadir home run. Ball 1, and Olivo threatening to throw behind Punto toward first base. They're underway in Texas, the White Sox and Rangers. Rain delay of 45 minutes maybe. Young takes off, and on a hit and run, Punto lifts it foul over the Twins dugout.
Yeah, both middle infielders right there on that hit and run went to second base. Aviles and Bloomquist. And they were talking after that exactly who's going to cover second in case a hit and run is put on again.
And in the Kentucky Derby, the number 8 horse, Mind That Bird, a 50-1 long shot, won the Kentucky Derby.
Wow.
So maybe it's a good night for the number 8. Pretty good night for Willie Bloomquist. He hit a home run. And now Delman Young with no one guarding second base. On the pitch before, they both covered. And on that pitch, neither one of them was there.
Well, Bloomquist, I think that's his responsibility to get over there, because Aviles went to back up the play. You see the shortstop right there giving the sign. And then you see Bloomquist not moving, where Aviles kind of, as he let that ball go through to Coco Crisp, kind of looking at Bloomquist, said, wait, you're supposed to cover second. It'll be a stolen base for Delman Young, his second of the year.
2-1 to Punto. 2-2. Punto trying to break a tie here with one gone in the sixth. Outside, and it's a full count. Bernard Span waiting on deck.
A lot of times when a middle infielder, we saw Aviles do the closed mouth. That means a fastball. When he does an open mouth, that means a breaking ball. So on a fastball, Bloomquist probably would be covering, because Nick Punto on a fastball might shoot the ball the other way, where a breaking ball, he's going to get over the top of it.
Punto drives a base hit to left, and Young goes to third. Not driving in the run, but getting a base hit. And the Twins' number 8 contributes tonight. Top of the order now in Span with 2 men aboard, and here comes Trey Hillman to make a pitching change.
Like Jamie Wright was warming up down in the Royals bullpen.
Bannister had his moments tonight. He wasn't given the best of defensive support from his teammates, and he'll come off the mound in a tie game. Again, had his moments here, and with a little bit better support from his teammates along the way, might have had a better fate. Here's our Aflac trivia question. I think you nailed this one, partner.
Yeah, the Bannisters, the Stottlemyers, and the Wrights, all able to beat the Minnesota Twins. Father-son combination.
Well, now Jamie Wright, no relation to Clyde or Jarrett.
No.
Will pitch to Bernard Span.
Well, Jamie Wright came into spring training signing a minor league contract after spending the last couple seasons with the Texas Rangers. He's making his 10th appearance, 13 innings. He has 3 walks, 9 strikeouts. Very good, 2.08 ERA. He's allowed 3 earned runs in the 9 previous relief appearances. Wright with a sinking fastball, big slow curveball, and the changeup.
And checking to see if Punto is going to take off on the first pitch. He's flushed back to the bag. Punto with a couple of steals in his only 2 tries.
Wright last year for the Rangers made 75 relief appearances. 8 wins, 7 losses out of that bullpen in Arlington.
Down and in a ball. Span hit by a pitch with one out in the fifth, and Mauer drove him in with a 2-out double. Span still looking for his first hit. The 0 for 2 tonight has brought his average below the 300 mark. Did you ever have that play work? I know you've said Steve Busby had
Yes, I did. Yeah, Steve Busby was the best at that, but he would pick off the runner at third. He wouldn't do the third to first. But a couple times in my career, that actually did work. And maybe in a running 3-2 situation where that runner's going to go.
1-0 to Span. Base hit right field. His first hit of the series. It'll bring in Young, and the Twins have the lead.
Not a bad pitch right here by Wright because he relies on that good sinker. And Span just dropped the barrel of the bat and hit it sharply in that hole between first and second. Very good pitch. You get the ground ball, but Span hit it into right field. Span picking up his 13th RBI on his first hit as Delman Young scores for the second time in a ball game.
And now KCA. Speed to work with here. We'll see what the Twins do in this at bat with one away. KCA uncoils and fouls it back. He's threatened to bunt a couple of times, but has yet to drop one down. Wide of the plate, 1-1. Punto dancing around at second, and the throw trickles away just a little bit from Aviles. Recovered by Bloomquist.
Well, you get the daylight play right here, and the throw a little bit on the second base side. Aviles able to knock it down, and Bloomquist gets it back in the infield.
On the outside corner, 1-2.
Jamie Wright at 6'5", 34 years old, originally signed by the Rockies back in 1993 as their #1 pick. This is his second stint with the Royals. He was with the Royals back in 2003 as a starter. Now in the bullpen.
Lifted to left. De Jesus retreats. The runners retreat. Punto will try to advance, and he will be out at third base. And Punto in the face of Jeff Nelson. A perfect relay throw clips Punto at third base. by second base umpire Mike Estabrook.
Well, watch this relay right there. Watch where the throw is. And Nick Punto right there. Boy, very close play, but I think Estabrook got the right call.
Estabrook, the second base umpire. Jeff Nelson, the third base umpire, but he was out in the outfield grass calling the out. Outfield grass. Turf. Luis Ayala coming into the game trying to protect a one-run lead.
Well, Ayala making his 12th relief appearance. 11 relief appearances in the month of April. A 1-1 record. A win against the Seattle Mariners. And then he lost a ball game to the Toronto Blue Jays. 5.73 earned run average. And the bullpen trying to do tonight what they were able to do last night. 4 shutout innings for the Twins bullpen last night.
Beautiful bunt, and Creedy has no play. Crisp. Softly dropping in front of the bunt in front of the Twins third baseman. And here's the Dodge game summary.
Well, a teeter-totter type of game. Joe Mauer in the 5th inning. An RBI double. That scored Denard Span, who was hit by a pitch. Miguel Olivo hitting it over the head of Oliva. That gave the Royals a lead at one time, but Michael Kadire hits his 2nd home run of the year. That in the 6th inning when the Twins scored a couple runs to take a lead, 6-5.
And now Bloomquist, who homered in the 5th. Ayala, of course, features a sinker. And when his location is good, he'll get a lot of ground ball outs. This one lifted foul. The way the Royals described Bloomquist, and I think it was intended as a compliment. In fact, I know it was. The people who cover the Royals, that Bloomquist is a Minnesota Twins type player. Fundamentally sound. Does the little things correctly, and we saw that in his first inning at bat when he kept trying to advance the runner from second, pushing the ball to the right side. He ended up being rewarded with a base hit, but everything, I mean, his whole focus during the whole at bat was to put it in play to the right side of the field.
Yeah, when he was in Seattle, he was an outfielder, utility infielder. He's kind of played a lot of different positions. Good guy to have on a team.
And now in this at bat, he seems intent on hitting the ball to the opposite field. 2 strikes. Ayala, new to the American League, but maybe through interleague play, Bloomquist is at least made aware of Ayala's sinker ball. And with most sinker ballers, if you try to pull it, you're going to do exactly what they want you to do, and that is hit the ball on the ground someplace. Bloomquist with 1 prior at bat against Ayala. 2 strikes. And he misses wide. Frank Breslow in the Twins pen. Snapped his bat. How many can they get? They get the lead runner, and that's all they'll try for. So the speedy Crisp is retired. The speedy Bloomquist takes over at first base. And for more information on group tickets, here's Michael Kadire.
One of the best things about Twins baseball is sharing it with others, like with your customers, employees, or colleagues at work. Call us today to book your group at the Dome. Thanks for your support.
Here's Billy Butler. Hit the ball on the ground 3 times tonight for outs.
Yeah, double play in the 1st inning off the bat when Glenn Perkins was on the mound. That was a big double play because Jose Guillen followed with a base hit.
Royals got 3 runs in each of the first 2 innings, but only got 1 run.
Yeah, Perkins worked the first 6 innings. He gave up 10 hits, 5 runs, all earned, no walks with 4 strikeouts.
Bloomquist goes. Mauer's throw. Save! safe at second base. KCA tried to make the catch and bring the tag back to the bag, but Bloomquist swipes second base on a close play at second.
Well, Ayala has that high leg kick, and Bloomquist taking off right here. Joe Mauer's throw on the second base side, and Bloomquist able to get that hand on the bag, steals his second base of the year in 3 attempts.
1-1 now to Butler. Up high and inside, 2-1. Bloomquist with a big lead at second, and now 3-1 to Butler. The 6th inning was ended with Olivo trying to steal home. Three and 1 to Billy Butler. Up the middle and a base hit. Bloomquist around third, and he'll score the tying run. So the bunt single by Crisp and the stolen base leads to a tying run, and the Royals have come back on the Twins again.
Well, Butler just fought off that fastball inside. Picks up an RBI. His first hit of the ball game, his 9th RBI. See Mauer wanting that ball in. And Butler, quick hands, hits it right back up the middle. Bloomquist scores for the 2nd time in the ball game.
So neither starter will be involved in the decision now. We've got a tie game at 6. And Ayala will go after Jose Guillen. Outside, ball 1. Guillen with a single his first time up. Since then, a strikeout and a pop up to short. Double play ball. Punto on the run. They get the double play. The Royals get their run. We're knotted again. This time it's 6.
Fan of the game. You are hereby circled.
Joe Mauer will lead off the bottom of the 7th against Jamie Wright in a tie game. Mauer is 5 for 6. An average of .833. Mauer, Morneau, and Creedy facing right. Down low, 2-0. Would you agree with this, that Mauer's approach at the plate could serve him well in any spot in the batting order? Clearly he's a number 3 hitter, but he's patient at the plate like Denard Span is. He can draw walks, so with a little bit better leg speed he could hit leadoff, but his approach at the plate could serve him well 1 through 9.
I think what's even more important in that, Dick, I think just his presence back in the lineup is just going to filter to everybody else as far as his approach to hitting and the way that, you know, he goes so well the other way, and it's going to help Joe Vavra out. You know, the communication with a lot of younger kids. You know, watch Joe Mauer. Watch how he prepares for each game.
Torrey Hunter was a fixture here, and he said he enjoyed watching Joe Mauer hit and learned from him. When Joe was a rookie, to left center field. Carrying deep again on the warning track, caught by DeJesus. He nearly hit another home run to the same spot.
You know, earlier in the ball game when Justin Morneau popped up in the 3rd inning, we were talking about what Ponson was trying to do. You saw Olivo work inside. The ball was left out of the plate, and Justin hit the 2-run home run. Here tonight, same pitch. Olivo got inside, and Justin popped that ball up because Bannister able to get that ball in.
Morneau flips it foul down the left field line. Morneau 0 for 2 with a walk, an intentional walk. And he takes outside 1-1.
You know, I always looked at when I was out on the mound, good hitters are going to hit good pitches from time to time. But when you make a mistake to a guy like Joe Mauer or Justin Morneau, like Sidney did last night, they're going to do exactly what Justin did, and that's hit the ball out of the ballpark.
You see an exaggerated shift from Morneau, and he chops it over the mound to the shortstop. Out number 2. We haven't seen teams do that. Let's say, was it the Mariners did it last year? Late in the season, but not very often will a team do that because Justin can hit the ball so well to the opposite field.
Well, a lot depends too on how they're going to pitch him. If they're going to keep busting them in, Justin's going to have a tough time hitting that ball where he hits so well the left field. He's going to have a tendency more to pull.
Joe Creedy looking for his first hit since the birth of his son less than 48 hours ago. Got here about noon today. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, little Jace came into the world, 7 pounds 3 ounces. Creedy's 3rd child, first son.
Down low, 1-1. White Sox have an early lead on the Rangers, 1-0, bottom of the 2nd. John Danks going for the White Sox. White Sox getting great bullpen work to preserve some of those small leads late in the game. Breaking ball, and Creedy out in front 1-2, and the White Sox calling up Scott Pasetnik yesterday, inserting him as their new leadoff hitter, or new center fielder. Not hitting leadoff. Chris Getz is doing that. One and 2 to the former Chicago third baseman. Driven to the gap in right center field. A hit backhanded by Guillen. Creedy going to second. Guillen with a strong throw. And Creedy is out at second base. So the Twins ended the 6th inning with a throw out at 3rd. And now Creedy trying for the extra base. Gunned down by the strong-armed Jose Guillen. How he's doing.
Well, you have to credit Guillen. I mean, a perfect throw from right center, right to Aviles. And then Joe trying to stop and then go in. Hopefully that he would sweep with the tag, but he's tagged out. Trying to stretch that single into a double.
John Buck leading off the 8th inning against Ayala. Royals got a run in the 7th to tie it. Swing and a miss. And John Buck with a hefty swing on the first pitch from Ayala. Speed pitch left up high. It might be that Ayala will be asked to get, or at least pitch to, hopefully get, Buck and Callaspo. And then Jose Mahara is warming up for De Jesus, a left-handed batter. Up high and away, 2-1. I tell you what, you've got earlier we talked about Trey Hillman trying to change the culture, the pattern of losing, and maybe even a losing attitude with the Royals. They've come back at the Twins a number of times in this series. This looks like a completely different bunch of players. Half swing, should be a strike, and it is 2-2. You know what Joe Madden did in Tampa, it took him a little while to figure out who were his type of players. And I think with the turnover we've seen from the Royals, we might be seeing same type of thing. We mentioned opening day this year, they had 13 new players from a year before.
Yeah, Kansas City last year 75-87, 13 and a half games behind the Chicago White Sox. In 4th place, Detroit, 1 game worse.
Buck getting a new bat after a check swing snappage from Ayala. Ayala gave up a bunt single, the first man he faced, and the Royals were able to push that run across to tie it up. Two and two.
You know, Dick, talking about Kansas City, they go out and get Coco Crisp. They move David DeJesus over to left, so all of a sudden now you've got a pretty good outfield. You know, Guillen out in right when he's healthy. He's got a great arm. We just saw that when he threw out Joe Creedy. They're just trying to shore up their defense a little bit. And now the young starters are starting to really develop. Gil Mesh, who's working here tomorrow, has had a little bit of a back problem, but you know, he's kind of the ace. And now all of a sudden here's Zach Greinke. I mean, Greinke's 5-0, a .5 ERA, has almost been unhittable. Kyle Davies is starting to round into shape. I think we saw him at the end of last year really starting to develop and getting the opportunity to pitch every 5th day. There's Zach Greinke.
And you wonder how long a leash they've got left for Sidney Ponson with Luke Hochevar doing so well in Omaha. Another talented young pitcher that the Royals hope will find it.
I talked to Sidney today. You know, they're going to work on some things. He and Bob McClure. You know, he just said last night he felt too strong. He said, and that's not good for a sinker ball pitcher when you're too strong.
Bob McClure. 2-2 again. Ayala to Buck. Got him. Put it right on the outside corner. Twins catch a bit of a break here with Zach Greinke not scheduled to pitch until Monday. And there were people who saw him pitch in spring training who said this guy's going to win the Cy Young Award in the American
Well, remember
League.
a couple of years he kind of walked away from baseball. You know, he wasn't really sure if he wanted to play baseball anymore. The young man is so talented, and what he's off to right now is one of the best starts ever in the game of baseball. 5-0 with a 0.50 ERA.
Remember when they brought him back, they had him for a while as a late inning reliever, and they just let him throw the ball and he could get it up to the upper 90s. He just had overpowering stuff. One strike to Callaspo, and then they brought him back as a starting pitcher, and he sure seems to have put it all together. Callaspo with another good day at the plate. A double and a run scored leading off the 2nd, and then a 2-out single in the 6th, and the Royals backed it up with 2 more hits to briefly take the lead. Another one hit by Callaspo to the gap, and that ball will bounce off the baggie. Callaspo to second. He'll hold up there. Another 2-base hit for the Royal infielder.
And another double, his 3rd double in this series.
The Home Depot doing more on defense. Ron Gardenhire is going to change pitchers, and the Royals defensively getting it out at 3rd and at 2nd.
Right here, Nick Puto getting thrown out at 3rd base. That ended the 6th inning, and in the 7th inning, Joe Creedy got thrown out trying to stretch that single into a double with 2 outs.
Ayala leads with Callaspo standing at 2nd and 1 out, and Jose Majaras will pitch next. the third Twins pitcher tonight.
Yeah, Maharis worked in last night's ball game through 16 pitches, 10 strikes, struck out 3 batters in the inning that he worked. Did give up a base hit to Jose Guillen. 8 strikeouts in 4 innings pitched so far.
Nice stop by Mauer. Again, moving to his left to keep that pitch around the dirt area.
Well, the hard breaking ball right here hits just on the other side of the plate, and Joe knocking it down.
De Jesus hitting 171 against lefties. The last 6 outs that Maharis has gotten, he has gotten on strikeouts. At the knees, 1-1. Four games an inning at a time, and in his last 2 outings, he's struck out the side. Fouled away, 1-2. I don't know if it's his build. Obviously, he's left-handed. The other pitcher was right-handed, but he reminds me a little bit of Juan Berenguer. Now, Berenguer had a split finger pitch that Maharis doesn't have, but stocky and a hard thrower.
Yeah, if he starts walking around with a briefcase, then we know there's some relation there. There's absolutely nothing in that briefcase either that Juan Berenguer used to walk around with.
1-2. Maharis trying to put De Jesus away for the second out of the inning. Ground ball to short. The runner tries to advance. Punto fires to first. A dangerous base running play for Callaspo, but he advances to third. It's a pretty sharply hit ground ball, and Punto decided to get the safe out at first.
Yeah, and that's the play right there, the safe out. You see Nick Punto thought about it, but then, you know, he said, this is a second out. Get it there.
And a strikeout pitcher on the mound and a strikeout hitter at the plate. Olivo has 2 hits. He's driven in 3 runs. But he struck out nearly half the time he's been up this year. Coming into the game with 19 strikeouts and 49 at bats. I think he was trying to untie the game there, Bert.
Big swing by Olivo.
$29,061 paid attendance tonight. Just missing the inside corner. 1-1.
That's a good pitch right there because you make the hitter move their feet. He also has that hard breaking ball that he'll pick up some strikeouts.
Kevin Seitzer, the hitting coach for the Royals. Foul back, 1-2.
I talked to Kevin Seitzer yesterday. He's very happy to be back in baseball. He was giving hitting lessons in the Kansas City area, and he wanted to do it until his children were old enough to be out of the house. And his youngest son is now a freshman in college, and the Kansas City Royals jumped on him. Very, very good hitter, very good teacher of the game of baseball.
Raul Ibanez gives Seitzer a lot of credit for establishing him as a dangerous major league hitter. 1-2 to Miguel Olivo. Ground ball right side, gobbled up, bobbled by KCA, and the Royals take the lead. Callaspo scores, and it's 7-6 Kansas City.
Oh, you put the ball in play, you don't know what might happen right here. KCA, I think, got tied up a little bit, maybe trying to turn too quickly. It's a breaking ball that KCA goes to his left, and the ball just scoots away from him. Ball just floating out of the glove, rolling away.
And now Aviles.
Second error for the Twins to go with 2 errors for the Royals in this ball game.
Throwing error by Punto earlier in the game.
Well, you wonder now if Nick Punto throws to Creedy, to get Gallaspo. But I still feel that was the right play.
That was a fairly routine ground ball. It should have been the 3rd out. Everybody did their jobs. Harris got a 3-hopper to the second baseman.
Yep, that's why this game is great to second guess at times.
And now Mauer to the mound. Well, Olivo has been very strikeout prone. Simply put the ball in play, as you said, and something good happened to the Royals. Quick trip to the mound by Joe Mauer.
Well, it's been a teeter-totter type game. I don't think the way it's been going, it's going to end up 7-6.
Breaking ball inside, 1-0.
Juan Cruz warming up down in the Kansas City bullpen.
Hope foul that he's warming up, presumably to pitch the 8th. Might suggest to us that Joaquin Soria is well enough to pitch the 9th. Soria had some health issues. He said before the series opener yesterday he was good to go.
Yeah, he just had some stiffness in that back right shoulder.
1-1. Aviles hits another one to KCA. And that'll end the inning. Royals take the lead, an unearned run. And it's 7-6 Kansas City.
Try to rally once again, down 1 run. And coming up tonight in our Quest Twins Live postgame show, including the Toyota postgame wrap, we will look at contact point in our instructional, how a catcher can crowd a hitter and unintentionally tip off the hitters. Ron Coomer and Bert Blyleven will be on the field to help explain that. Plus, mighty Joe Mauer is 3 for 4 already in this game tonight, and Ron Gardenhire reaction as well as reaction from inside the clubhouse. It's all coming up after the game. Dick and Bert.
Thank you, Marnie. Well, the Twins find themselves trying to catch the Royals now, and it'll be Michael Cuddyer who, leading off the 6th inning, hit a home run that tied the game at the time at 5. And he'll do it against Juan Cruz.
Juan Cruz, a new member of the Kansas City Royals, signed late, signed the end of February, a 2-year contract with the Royals, and just a little outside. He just missed by a little bit.
Deep in the left-handed batter's box. 1-0 to Kadire. 2-0.
Cruz has a good fastball. That fastball in the mid-90s. He'll mix in a hard slider and a changeup, little cut fastball. Tony Pena Jr. now taking over for Aviles at short.
2-1. In his last year with Arizona, Cruz walked 31 in 51 innings. He's had some years like that where his control has been an issue.
Yeah, but he struck out 71 in 51 innings to go with that 31 walks.
Nearly 11 strikeouts per 9 innings pitched. 2-1. And Cruz cursing at himself as he misses ball 3.
Yeah, Cruz has pitched for the Cubs, the Braves, the A's, the Diamondbacks the last 3 seasons. In his first season with the Royals.
Ryan Busher on deck. And he walks the leadoff man with a 1-run lead. Cruz, the closer. Now the ball getting away from either Cruz, or if he tried to slap his glove at the return throw from Olivo. The ball just kind of laid there in foul territory for a while.
Yeah, Olivo going to go try to calm him down right here.
Busher will hit. Busher is hitless tonight. I don't know whether the Twins consider him a worthy bunting candidate. Third baseman Callaspo's cheating in at third base. Strike on the outside corner.
Scotty Alger going through signs at third base. Jerry White helping out at first.
And Kadire will advance to second. A pitch in the dirt. Olivo deflected it in the air and then couldn't field his deflection. And the tying run is in scoring position.
That should be a wild pitch right there. Charged to Cruz. It's a breaking ball. Olivo does a good job of keeping it in front of him. And then when he went after it, it just slips out of the glove. And Kadire able to get to second base.
So now Busher's job a little simpler, or at least more clear cut. First baseman Butler coming in now from first base, with Busher asked to get Kadire at least to third base, and here comes another meeting between the pitcher and the catcher, and Pena will join it as well.
Well, runner at second base, making sure they're on the same signs, and then telling the middle infielders what sign he's using.
So the Twins running the bases aggressively. They have lost a runner at third base to end the 6th, a runner at second base to end the 7th, and Kadire wasting a little time. That pitch was in the dirt and he was off and advanced into scoring position. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
Yeah, I think we have to credit Paul Molitor for that. He's in spring training every year, and that's one thing that he really focuses on. As far Paul was great at that, keeping your eye on the ball, watching where it lands, and then taking that first step and committing to that you're going to take off. Kadire did a great job of that.
Cruz, a strikeout pitcher, and Busher trying to put it in play to the right side. Just outside on a close pitch, 2-2.
Media Guide has one. Cruz at 6 foot tall, 165 pounds. Kind of a right-handed version of a former Twin Tommy Hall, the Blade. And the Blade could throw that ball in the 90s.
2-2 to Busher. Lifted to left field, and DeJesus running hard to the line. Makes a great catch in fair territory. Kadire was playing at halfway and has to retreat to second. That ball kept twisting away from DeJesus, And he made a great catch.
Well, one thing that he wanted was more speed in left field, and I think you see it right here. DeJesus, who'd been a center fielder until the Royals got Coco Crisp, now moves to left, and that's an outstanding catch right there by David DeJesus.
Delman Young was not in the original starting lineup. He has picked up a pair of singles, scored a couple of runs, and driven in one. Looking for his third hit of the night. That goes to the backstop. And Kadire moves up another base. So the control issues that Cruz experienced as recently as last year have led to this rally here in the eighth. A walk, a wild pitch, and another wild pitch.
Wow, his first 2 wild pitches of the season come here tonight against the Twins.
They give a pass ball to Olivo on that one.
Wow. Well, yeah, I guess it would be. Off his glove, so no wild pitch. It'll be a pass ball.
That brings the infield in. New hats out tonight given away, and they've been twisted into a rally cap here in the eighth. And Olivo digs that one out. It's 2-0. And Kadire, who alertly scampered to second on a pitch in the dirt. A little tougher read on that one, I think. You're looking right down the baseline through the legs of the hitter and trying to find out where that ball was after it hit the dirt. 2-0 to Young. Breaking ball that covers the inside corner.
Boy, that's a great pitch right there. Only because it's a fastball situation. A guy that throws a fastball in the mid-90s able to get a breaking ball over.
Line drive, base hit. Young has his third hit, and we've got another tie.
Well, the Twins take advantage of the walk, the wild pitch, the pass ball. Delman Young picking up his 10th RBI of the season, his first of the ball game. And the game is tied at 7 apiece.
Carlos Gomez is going to run for Delman Young. So Young does his job and gets a nice standing O from the fans here at the Dome. 3 hits and a couple of runs batted in. We were tied at 3. We were tied at 5, 6, and now 7. A speedy Gomez at first. What will the Twins do with that speed?
What I've seen from Cruz so far, he does not have that slide step. He likes to bring that left knee up. Gomez with a couple stolen bases in 4 attempts at first.
Off-speed pitch over the outside corner. Again, running the bases aggressively. Style of play we've grown accustomed to seeing over the last couple of years. Gomez 2 for 4 in stolen base attempts. High and tight to Punto, and it evens the count. Not that far inside. It was almost over the inside corner.
Yeah, Punto right on top of the plate. Gets out of the way of that high fastball. saying something to Billy Butler, yeah.
I wanted him to change his positioning on or around the bag.
Maybe saying something about Jerry White.
I've never seen this before. I don't know if he wants Jerry to stay in the coach's box. But Cruz seems to be a bit distracted here now with Jerry White. Remember, he was slapping the ball around and upset with himself, gesturing on the mound.
At the next oil can Boyd.
1-1 to Punto on the outside corner. I'm telling you, it's a great day for the number 8. I got a call here.
And I told you that you know, in the pregame, that number 8 was Delman Young in the lineup.
Yeah, I know that.
He got 3 hits, scored a couple runs, an RBI.
Punto's got a sacrifice fly and a single. He's going to come through here, a double. Number 8 horse won the Kentucky Derby. Bloomquist wearing number 8 for the Royals. He's had a great game. He's homered, single, stolen a base. Pitch out. We've had 4 lead changes and 3 ties in the game. Kansas City led 1-0, 2-0. Twins led 3-2. We were tied at 3. Twins led 4-3. Kansas City led 5-4. Twins led 6-5. Tied at 6. Kansas City led 7-6. Now it's 7-7.
Like that teeter-totter ride, isn't it?
Yep. We called it a seesaw. 3-2. Pretty good bet Gomez will be going here. We'll see if Punto can find a gap someplace. Popped up, backing out of play.
Well, Levo has no idea where that ball went, the catcher. It's a helpless feeling. Cruz threw an off-speed pitch right there on a 3-2 pitch.
Three and 2 again to Punto, and another check of Gomez. And now the 3-2. Ball 4. And Gomez checks in at second. Punto draws a walk.
Second walk of the inning for the Twins.
That's what we were talking about before. See, they're calling it a back and forth game. You're calling it a teeter-totter game.
Yep.
I think the game is seesawing back and forth. Nathan is warmed up and ready to go as the Twins take the lead. In fact, he may pitch the 9th regardless. Span singled in a run his last time up, hit by a pitch and scored in the 5th.
Ron Mayhay, a left-hander in the bullpen, starting to loosen up quickly.
Only 1 out and good speed on the bases. Time called. Bernard Span, not known as a home run hitter, but he can drive the ball a little bit. Look where Coco Crisp is in center field. That's a pretty shallow center, isn't it?
Just a gapper somewhere. Left center, right center.
For that matter, DeJesus playing a shallow left. Just off the plate, ball 1. Mayhay warming up. All the Twins have done offensively here on the positive side. Delmon Young got a broken bat single to right that tied the game. Walks and wild pitches and passed balls. Basically, the erratic control of Cruz has been the biggest factor in this Twins comeback.
And Olivo, the catcher, is going to go talk to his right-hander.
Cruz, long time ago, 2005, was in the American League with the A's. 32 2/3 innings, 22 walks, 4 hit batters. 2-0 to Span. Down the left field line to Jesus, chasing this one. By the Twins bullpen mound, he makes the catch and quickly throws back to third base. So Span retired, and KCA due up, and he's being called back to the dugout. And Jason Kubel's going to come off the bench. Coughing, wheezing, sniffling his way to home plate.
Well, Kubel was in the original lineup and is not feeling very well. So Gardy took him out of the lineup. But he's asked to pinch hit here against the right-hander Cruz. See if he's doing this to maybe see if Hillman will make a move.
Using him as a decoy, he makes a move, and then the Twins pinch hit Harris maybe.
Well, you have Joe Mauer on deck and then Justin Morneau. I wouldn't be surprised if Hillman is going to be coming out of the dugout here. And here he comes.
Cruz tying shoes that probably didn't need to be tied, and Hillman's going to make his move, and we'll see what the Twins do with Kubel, with veteran Ron Mayhay checking in for the Royals. Pregame stretch because he wasn't feeling well. A chance to be a hero because Juan Cruz had a rough go of it and he did it.
From the first pitch to the last is kind of all over the place. And then Delmon Young got a fastball on a 2-1 pitch and tied the game at 7 apiece. And Ron Mayhay coming out of that bullpen, making his 9th relief appearance.
Half swing, but a strike. Kubel, of course, has been in the starting lineup just about every game. As a pinch hitter, he's 0 for 1. Mayhay could be a key guy in this Kansas City, Minnesota season series. Check swing and strike 2. The Twins left-handed batters, presumably the guys Mayhew would be asked to get. Kubel, Bauer, Morneau. None of them have had much luck or success against Mayhew. And he gets ahead of Kubel quickly, 0-2. Missing the outside corner.
He's got that quick slider, a good fastball. Mayhew last year, frustrating year. He had that plantar fasciitis most of the year. Still 5-0 out of that bullpen last year.
2-2. Kubel is 0 for 4. Bauer 2 for 11, and Morneau 2 for 10 lifetime against Mayhew. Struck him out. And the Twins get one, but leave two. We go to the 9th inning, tied at 7. Game reset. I don't know that either team is particularly proud of how they played, but that doesn't mean we can't have a really exciting finish here tonight.
Yeah, Joe Mauer 3 hits in the ball game here tonight. Delman Young getting the big hit to tie the game at 7 apiece. Michael Kadire with a solo home run. He tied the game at one time. And Joe Nathan asked to get out of the top of the 9th inning. So hopefully the Twins can win one here at home again.
He'll face the top of the Kansas City order. Crisp, who bunted for a base hit his last time up, now is about 70 feet away from Joe Creedy. And there's strike one.
Well, Nathan pitched in last night's ball game, picked up his 4th save of the year. 1 shutout inning. He had a strikeout, 16 pitches thrown in the 7-5 win over the Royals last night.
Crisp started the game with a double and scored way back in the 1st. Outside, 1-1.
Brendan Harris now taking over for KCA at second base. Bernard Span in left field as he moves to left, and Gomez in center.
Fouled to the net. And it's 1-2. Rangers are cuffing around John Danks. They're leading 9-1 in the bottom of the 4th. Earlier today, Detroit beat Cleveland 9-7. Pull into a 2nd place tie with the Royals and Twins. 1-2. Nathan to Crisp. Two and two. foul ball. It goes to the backstop.
One thing I noticed about Coco Crisp, he doesn't do the piano playing that he used to do on the bat. He used to always move his fingers around until that pitcher was ready to throw home.
Denard Span does a little bit of that. He kind of wiggles the fingers like a flute player. Red Sox probably cured him of that habit.
Well, maybe Kevin Seitzer did. Yeah, a little bit, not as much. Good take.
Little low, and it's a full count. Nathan with a couple of walks in 8 innings.
Well, this is a guy that you want to make hit his way on, and that ball not missing by much down in the strike zone.
3-2 to the leadoff man on the ninth. All back. Remember when the Red Sox let Johnny Damon walk and sign with the Yankees, and they acquired Coco Crisp? A lot of people in baseball thought that that was a great move for the Red Sox, because Crisp looked like he was just ready to burst into stardom. A lot of tools. He has some power, great speed. Another 3-2. And another foul. And then, of course, Jacoby Ellsbury arrived on the scene, and Crisp, to his credit, handled kind of a tough, awkward situation last year. Both he and Ellsbury did pretty well.
Yep.
Another 3-2 from Nathan. And another foul from Crisp. This will be the 10th pitch of this at bat. Crisp, couple of singles and 8 at bats against Nathan. Who will then face Bloomquist and Butler. And what a battle here. That pitch looked like it might have sailed up and away for ball 4, but Crisp flicked it foul.
Coco Crisp faced Nathan last night, was the final batter that Joe faced. Ended up hitting a ground ball to Nick Punto at short for a force out at second to end the ball game. So giving Joe a good battle here.
He hit that one out of Mauer's mitt. The 12th pitch of this at bat coming up. Or to put it another way, 6 2-strike fouls.
Well, Joe needed 16 pitches to get out of last night's save opportunity and picked it up. This is his 12th pitch already. This guy alone.
Ground ball to short. Punto spins, fires, got it. What a play by Nick Punto. And a marathon at bat ends with a superb play by the Twin shortstop.
Boy, he knew who was running too, because he fielded this and twisted around as quick as possible with something on it. Getting it over to Busher at first. So the battle is won by Joe Nathan, but it took 12 pitches to get Coco Crisp out.
And now Bloomquist. Bloomquist singled in the first, homered in the fifth, his first home run as a Royal. Reached in a fielder's choice, stole a big base, and scored a run in the seventh. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, that's a good pitch right there by Joe Nathan, because after you battle somebody for 12 pitches, on Bloomquist, I'm sure was sick thinking fastball. Joe Mauer had gone out to talk to Joe, I think, just to tell him, you know what, that's over with. Now make good quality pitches. That big, like a sweeping breaking ball there.
One and one. Drops a breaking ball over. 1-2.
Yeah, Joe, a reliever, not only with a good fastball, we showed you that big breaking ball, also the curveball.
Soria warming up. He may get the bottom of the ninth. May depend on whether the Royals score. And that got Mauer.
Yeah, they got him on the right shoulder there, or the arm. Maybe the hand, the way he's kind of putting his hand as a fist. Take a look at this breaking ball right here.
Got a shoulder pad there, but that doesn't keep it from hurting. Two and two to Bloomquist, who asks for time. Punches it to center field, a base hit. So Bloomquist takes a big turn at first and holds up there with a one-out single.
Yeah, Bloomquist getting his third hit of the ball game. For the Royals, they're 14th. Just kind of dropping the barrel of the bat and picks up a base hit with one out here.
And now Billy Butler. Butler drove in a run with a single in the seventh. It hit 3 ground balls at infielders, and that's what the Twins hope he does here. Now Punto and Mauer will meet Nathan on the mound.
I'd like to say hello to 13-year-old Ryan Heeland. Ryan plays baseball for Blaine and is a star pitcher. His season ended 2 weeks ago when he was hit by a car. Improving every day, Ryan's dad is longtime Twins security Paul Heeland. So Ryan, get well soon.
Yes. Sad to hear that. So Nathan now will go after Butler. He came inside with a hard fastball and got a swing and a miss.
Bloomquist with good speed, good lead at first base.
Stole that big base in the 7th inning.
Yeah. You know what Nathan will try to do? He'll try to go to that slide step. Don't bring that left knee up too far. And make Bloomquist stop as he takes that lead.
As much of a perfectionist as Mauer is, you know, he's waiting for the next stolen base opportunity. I think he'll tell you he should have had a better throw on that steal in the 7th inning. Close, and Bloomquist got back. One strike to Butler. Inside, nearly hit him 1-1. Royals have been a resilient team in this series. The Twins have led. They've come back at them. Missing up and in, 2-1. He took advantage of the error in the 8th inning to take a lead, albeit a brief one. Started raining again in Texas. It's 9-1 Rangers. Last time I looked, it was in the 4th inning, so they have some weather issues down there.
John Danks probably hoping it's pouring.
Bloomquist goes. Mauer's throw, not in time. Almost looked as if Mauer's throw came close to hitting Nathan on the mound.
Well, again, Bloomquist stole this off the pitcher. He stole it off Ayala in the 7th, and right here got a very good jump. Takes off right here. Joe Mauer's one-hop skip is knocked down by Harris, but Bloomquist with that head-first slide steals his 2nd base of the ball game and his 3rd of the season.
2-2 to Butler with Guillen to follow. Butler, for a big guy, does not strike out all that much. Bouncer left side, charged by Creedy. 2 down, runner trying to advance, and he will. Bloomquist scampers to 3rd on the throw to Busher.
Good base running right there by Bloomquist, and I think a good decision right there by Brian Busher. Creedy had to come in and field the ball, looked at Bloomquist, and once he let that ball go to first base, Bloomquist took off to 3rd. Now Nick Punto hustling over there, but a dangerous throw really across the diamond like that.
So the go-ahead run at 3rd, 2 away, and here is Guillen. Guillen had a string of 4 straight hits in this series. Since then, he's gone 0 for 3 with a strikeout, pop-up, and ground ball double play. Inside, ball 1. Guillen 0 for 4 in his career against Joe Nathan. Inside again as Nathan has buried 2 fastballs in off the plate. John Buck would be the next hitter, and he's had a tough time making contact against Nathan in 6 at-bats, a hit, and 4 strikeouts. To center, Gomez there for the catch. Guillen couldn't hit it any harder, but he hit it to the center fielder, and the Royals come up empty in the 9th.
Guy's been out there for 130 years.
Players step up and do big time things, and you're always saying, wow, that's amazing, and it's really not. It's what they do.
And Joe Mauer in his first swing of the year hit one over the fence.
And later in the ball game, Justin Morneau connecting. The M&M boys see if they can do it here in the bottom of the ninth.
It'll be Mauer, Morneau, and Creedy facing Ron Mayhay with no activity in the Kansas City pen. And we mentioned it in passing in the bottom of the 8th inning. Mayhay has done a nice job stifling the Twins' left-handed batters who typically do well against lefties. On the outside corner, a strike.
Well, I don't think he's thrown all sliders. He threw nothing but sliders to Jason Kubel to strike him out, and starts Joe Mauer off there with that slider.
Good. Throw it to him again.
But hang it.
Down and away, 1-1. You know, we talked about how good individually Mauer and Morneau are, but they complement each other well. I think it's safe to say Joe wins 2 batting titles. He doesn't win them without Justin Morneau hitting behind him. Well, and the same for Morneau's MVP.
Right. I agree. I mean, you know, lineups complement each other.
Two and one. Mitch Meyer in right field replacing Guillen. He hung a slider, and Mauer got underneath it. Crisp calls and makes the catch. He, I think, got away with one there. One down.
Now, sometimes you can hang a pitch and that hitter pops it up and you say thank you very much. Joe putting another good swing on a baseball.
Now Morneau looking for his first hit as a designated hitter. Morneau is 2 for 10 against Mayhay, but both hits have been clubbed over the fence. Bouncer up the right side, foul. One strike to Justin Morneau. Spun back our way. 2 strikes. And Olivo again has no idea where the ball is. Half the catchers and every broadcaster who's ever worked in this building, they've never seen a pop-up here. Did he go? No, on a check swing. Morneau stays alive.
Jeff Nelson, the third base umpire, saying he did not go. Mayhay, 37 years old, in his 13th season at the major league level, is set second with the Royals.
Bouncer to second. Bloomquist to Butler, 2 down. And that'll bring up Joe Creedy. Seems like half the Twins' home wins have involved game-winning late hits, whether it's Kubel's grand slam. KCA ended the second game of the year with a 2-run single up the middle. Creedy ended a game with a double off the center field fence a couple weeks ago. See what he can get done here against Mayhay. Foul back, a strike. 1-1. He's trying to put together something here with 2 out in the 9th in a tie game. Missing the inside corner. 2-1.
The camera guys are right on it.
Two and two.
Mayhay originally signed as an outfielder by the Boston Red Sox back in '91. He started pitching in '96. Came up with the Boston Red Sox. The Royals, his 7th different organization to pitch for.
Laced to center field. A solid single. And Creedy's aboard with 2 outs in the 9th.
A second straight single for Joe Creedy. Picks up his 2nd hit of the ball game, and for the Twins, their 12th. Like an off-speed pitch, left up a little bit, and Creedy taking right back up the middle.
Twins made their pinch running move in the 8th inning, getting Gomez off the bench. And Kadires had a good night at the plate with 3 runs scored. Facing Mayhay. Up and away, ball 1. Kadire just 1 for 4 against Mayhay, but he's drawn 3 walks against him. You might be seeing Kadire turning the corner here a little bit. He's drawing some walks. He's hit the ball hard a couple of times in this series, including his line drive home run leading off the 6th. Kansas City outfield playing very deeply. Up around the hands, 2-1.
Yeah, they're playing deeply. No ball hit behind them. Keep the ball in front of you. That's why that outfield is playing so deep.
Fouled wide of first. Butler to chase it, but it's back in the seats. 2-2. Kadire just murdered this ball.
Yeah, line drive home run. That tied the game at 6 apiece. I believe that gave the Twins a 6-5 lead at the time.
2-2 to Kadire. Down the left field line. And it's going to go foul. Kadire could sense it right away. He didn't charge hard out of the box. That would have been interesting. We saw Creedy get most of the way to third base before stopping. And, of course, with that outfield playing so deeply, Creedy might have had a chance to score on that ball. Another 2-2 coming to Kadire. In the dirt, and Creedy will advance. That will change everything. It opens up first base. It'll bring the outfield in. And it may give Busher a chance from the on-deck circle.
Wow, change up right there. Gets away from Olivo. Creedy able to scoot to second base on a wild pitch. Will be charged to Mayhay.
And Olivo gets down on the crouch. They are going to pitch to Kadire with the left hand hitting Busher on deck. Popped up left side. And Pena squeezes it and will head to a 10th inning. Guerrero charged with the task of getting us to the bottom of the 10th in a tie game. And his fastball to John Buck misses, ball 1.
Well, the numbers on Matt Guerrero just getting better over his last 4 appearances, covering 5 1/3 innings, has allowed only 1 hit. In last night's ball game, 2 shutout innings, retired all 6 batters he faced.
Fly ball, short left. Span over. With the catch, 1 away.
In those 2 innings last night, Matt needed only 12 pitches to get those 6 outs, and 11 were strikes.
Alberto Callaspo will hit. And Callaspo's been a real pain in the neck in this series.
I was thinking somewhere else.
Bounce to the right side. Harris gets a waist-high hop. 2 down. 1 week from now, the Twins will be hosting the Mariners. That's not correct, I don't believe. I don't know the Mariners that quickly do it.
Yeah, they're coming back again.
Yeah, we do. Yes, that's right. They're coming back in the next homestand. And the first 5,000 kids 14 and under will get a Joe Mauer and Justin Morneau plastic ball and bat set, courtesy of Old Dutch Foods. You can reserve your tickets for the Twins and Mariners by calling 800-33-TWINS. Or visit twinsbaseball.com. They're coming on in next weekend, and then we go there in early June, and then we're done with the Mariners. A ball to Callaspo. Or De Jesus, I beg your pardon. De Jesus, a single in 4 trips. Mariners leading Oakland 1-0 in the 6th. 2-0. And they've resumed play now in the bottom of the 5th in Texas with the Rangers leading 9-1. So John Danks is going to get stuck with all those runs.
Come on, offense. That's what he's thinking.
And now 3-0 to De Jesus with Olivo on deck.
Well, the Twins playing their 2nd extra inning ball game. The last one came on April 14th here against the Toronto Blue Jays. The only win the Twins had against the Blue Jays in that 4-game series. Won 11 innings. Jesse Crain picked up the win in a 3-2 Twins win.
Ball 4, a close pitch. Missing low. De Jesus is aboard with a walk. And that'll bring up Olivo.
Catcher Miguel Olivo.
Olivo has been a pain somewheres.
Yeah, that walk by Matt Guerrero, the first walk by a Twins pitcher.
Olivo with an RBI single in the 2nd, a 2-run triple in the 6th. Blocked by Mauer, and he does a great job keeping De Jesus out of scoring position. And Guerrero's delivered 5 straight out of the strike zone.
See, that's a difference right there. Michael Kadire got a good read, and he took off and stole second right there. De Jesus, he saw where that ball was going right there. It scooted away from Joe Mauer. But De Jesus kind of hung around. He didn't take that extra step and make the commitment to go to second. So maybe a break for the Twins right there.
De Jesus has yet to steal a base. Thrown out in his only attempt of the season. And Olivo hitting the back. And that'll put runners at first and second. So Guerrero, who got the first 2 outs fairly quickly, walks De Jesus on 4 pitches.
Yeah, this is a good trip right here by Rick Anderson. Get him refocused. 4 straight pitches out of the strike zone for David De Jesus. And then the first pitch down and away, and then hit by the pitch. So 6 straight pitches out of the strike zone. And he just coming out to try to make Matt smile a little bit and get him back focused into the glove.
Tony Pena is the next hitter. Pena entered the game for defensive purposes with Aviles taken out after the 8th.
batting for Kansas City, shortstop Tony Pena Jr.
2 years ago, a fixture for the Royals, an outstanding defensive player. And last year he really fell off the table offensively, and now is a backup player for the Royals. Didn't swing the bat like a backup player.
But you know what? That's been his biggest problem. He's a .237 career hitter coming into his third season with the Royals. They've really tried to cut his swing down a little bit. You can see he's still very aggressive at the plate.
Drove in 14 runs last year, 2 big ones against the Twins. He had 4 hits against the Twins. Poke foul, 2 strikes. And 2 years ago, he had .267, which was plenty for what he gave the Royals defensively.
Right. Frank Breslow, who got up earlier in this ball game, starting to loosen up again.
2 strikes to Pena. Guerrero trying to strand a couple of runners in the 10th. Curve hit hard but foul by a couple of feet.
Oh boy, Matt got away with that breaking ball right there. Too good a pitch when you're ahead in the count. He hung that breaking ball, and Pena was all over it, but just lined it foul.
It looked like he was waiting for it. Boom.
I think everybody's waiting for a hanging curveball. I can attest to that.
Another 0-2. And a foul into the seats. Pena hitless in 9 at bats, a couple of strikeouts. Royals haven't had a lot of luck with shortstops, middle infielders for that matter. They had a good young second baseman, Carlos Fables, who just kind of faded away. And then Angel Baroa was a rookie of the year and fell on hard times. Up high.
Well, that's why they're happy with Mike Aviles. I mean, he hit .325 last year in his first full season, and hoping that, you know, he can find it again.
And Pena backs out. Guerrero got the first 2 outs, but then a walk and a hit batter, and the Royals are threatening here in the 10th. Right, that's not a 2-strike swing.
Well, no, you know, and right there, though, that's another pitch that I think Matt got away with. I was watching Joe Mauer sit outer half of the plate, and that ball is pretty much right down the heart of the plate. Pena fouling it straight back.
15 pitches for Guerrero, only 7 strikes. And a couple of 2-strike fouls here in this at bat.
Just make one more good pitch.
Fly ball left field. Gomez, Span, either one can catch it. End of inning. A walk to hit batter. No damage done. Here we go to the bottom of the 10th tie. mistakes.
Yeah, the Twins scored 3 unearned runs in the bottom of the second, but in the 8th inning with the Twins a lead, the Glasspool right there, and with 2 outs and a runner at third, the error by the Twins, the second of the ball game, that allowed the Royals to tie it at 7 apiece.
Ron Mayhay left out there to pitch to the Twins in the bottom of the 10th. The closer for the Royals, Soria, would be used in a save situation if the Royals ever get a lead.
Oh, he's been up a couple times. I'm just wondering if Mayhay's asked to get this one hitter out, and that being Brian Busher, a left-handed hitter.
And he delivers strike 1 to Busher. Busher, Gomez, and Punto scheduled to hit here in the 10th inning. The bench moves limited for Ron Gardenhire. The 2 catchers are left on the roster. The 2 reserve catchers, Jose Morales and Mike Redmond, who would only be used in an emergency situation, we're told. Although Redmond said his shoulder feels better again today than yesterday. 2 strikes to Busher. Boy, he loves that slider, doesn't he?
Well, he's got a good one. He has a very good one.
Busher drives it to right field. It's back. High off the wall. He'll run to second. And he's in with a double. He missed ending the game by a couple of feet.
Boy, he hung that pitch right there, and Busher did not miss it. That slider stayed about chest high. And Brian Busher hits it high off the baggie. For Brian, his first double of the year, to go with his triple. Then he gets into scoring position.
Corner infielders are about 60 feet from home plate, anticipating a Gomez sacrifice bunt. Nearly to the backstop. Does not have a sacrifice bunt. The team, you believe this? This is May 2nd. The team has 4 sacrifice bunts this year.
Well, you'd like to bunt that ball toward third base.
But foul, 1-1.
They kind of jabbed at that one a little bit.
Busher at second with nobody out. And that'll go foul. And now what do you do with Gomez? A strikeout, a player who's prone to striking out.
I'll see Ron Gardenhire ask him to bunt again. Scotty Alger going to go through some signs at third.
Steve Little trying to encourage him. Swing away, finish this thing off. Low, and Butler, as Mayhay was delivering the ball, Butler was halfway between first base and home plate.
Yeah, that's a good way to see the team dentist. Gomez looked like he was going to bunt, then he pulled the bat back.
Fly ball short center field. And Crisp is there for the catch. Gomez retired, and that'll bring up Punto. So the inability of Gomez to move the runner, a factor here in the 10th. And again, this is my pick the stick. Trey Hillman's going to come out to the mound and bring Soria into the ball game here. Now, it's a little curious because Punto is 1 for 18 as a right-handed batter.
Yeah, hitting .056, but came into the game hitting .310 from the left side.
So a fresh arm. The question for Soria and the Royals is, how's the back?
Well, he has not pitched in a ball game since April 22nd because of stiffness in the back of his right shoulder.
Good job by Mayhay. He got Kubel to end the 8th. You got Mauer and Morneau to start the 9th. Soria 5 for 5 in save opportunities. This is a different type of save. He's trying to save this game for the Royals and send it into another inning. Here's another Dodge game summary.
Well, Joe Mauer right there. Then in the 5th inning, an RBI double. In the 6th inning, Oliva with a couple runners on, high off the baggy. Kadire almost caught it. Ends up being a 2-run triple for Oliva. Michael Kadire comes back with a solo home run. That gave the Twins a 6-5 lead. Royals came back and tied it again.
So Busher and Bloomquist talk it over behind second base as Soria finishes his warm-up tosses. Soria hasn't pitched for a while. And he told Trey Hellman yesterday that he was ready to go in this series, knowing that there is some magnitude to this series. Nearly 60% winner in extra inning games.
Soria last year 42 saves for the Kansas City Royals, a 1.60 ERA.
Here's Punto. Swing and a miss. Punto's faced Soria twice and struck out twice.
Well, he's a right-hander. He throws nice and easy. That fastball in the low 90s. Has a slider, big slow curveball, very, very good changeup. An outstanding Rule 5 pickup by the Royals.
Two quick strikes. Soria against the Twins roster has had 39 at bats and he has 17 strikeouts, including Punto twice. That gets away. Busher will advance to third, and that again changes everything. Now that changes the infield and the outfield. Another Royal wild pitch.
Yeah, third wild pitch of the ball game. Cruz had one, Mayhay had one. And now Soria with that slow breaking ball gets away from Olivo. And Brian Busher just 90 feet away from a Twins victory.
Infield in. Outfield in. 1 and 2 to Punto.
This is your pick to stick, is it not?
It is indeed.
Number 8.
2 and 2. A day when the Kentucky Derby was won by a 50-1 long shot. Horse number 8. How could you go with anybody else? Grounder to short. Punto is retired with Busher staying at third, 2 down. He made contact, but right at the drawn-in shortstop. And that'll bring up Span. Span drove in a run in the 6th. And the infield releases, so does the outfield. Bouncer up the line, right at the bag. Butler fields and gets the out, and Soria pitches out of a jam in the 10th. And now he's back catching an extra inning game as we go to the 11th. Of course, he's hit the ball so well, you can't even think about taking him out. Craig Breslow comes out of the Twins' pen.
Well, Craig Breslow, like Matt Guerrero, have been pitching very good as of late out of that bullpen. His last 4 outings, covering 4 2/3 innings of shutout baseball, making his 10th relief appearance. He last worked on Wednesday against the Rays. And that 8-3 win for the Twins over the Rays.
Coco Crisp will hit leading off the 11th. It'll be Crisp, Bloomquist, and Butler in the Kansas City 11th. And Breslow delivers low.
Coco Crisp is a right-handed hitter, coming in hitting .229.
Two and 0. Crisp has never faced Breslow, even though they were teammates for a while. Breslow just property of the Red Sox. Didn't get a chance to pitch much for them at the major league level. 3-0.
Well, coming in at his outing, Breslow's worked 6 1/3 innings. He does have 6 walks with 5 strikeouts. Want to throw nothing but strikes here. Make him earn his way on.
On the outside corner, 3-1. R.A. Dickey left out there. Nate Dahman, Rick Steele-Mazik. That's it. There's the Twins with the roster move, getting Mauer here. Cut back to 11 pitchers. Right down the middle, 3-2.
You almost have to do it again.
Definitely hits for Crisp tonight. And he missed badly. A leadoff walk in the 11th. So now Willie Bloomquist will be asked, presumably, to do what Carlos Gomez was asked to do and failed to do, and that is drop down a sacrifice. Some other things here. Of course, Chris could try to steal a base. A little bit tougher, you'd think, with the left-hander Breslow on the mound.
Yeah, Breslow has a pretty good move as far as holding runners on.
Bloomquist with 3 hits, a couple of runs scored, 2 stolen bases. Royals with a couple of steals in the game, notably the third stolen base attempt was thwarted when Olivo tried to steal home. Bloomquist takes up high. And for the Royals, just their 10th and 11th steals of the year. In Frank White's day, Willie Wilson had that by himself at this time of the year. One and 0 to Bloomquist. And another flip to first. Busher has to leap for the throw. Up high.
Well, if they're going to bunt you, need to make him, you need to throw a strike. They're going to give you an out. Try to get it.
And here comes Rick Anderson trying to do to Breslow what he accomplished with Guerrero in the 10th. Like Breslow on that last delivery almost did a Fernando Valenzuela, pick up the leg and look upward and then deliver to the plate.
Well, you can do all that, but you know, if Bloomquist is going to give you an out by sacrificing, get an out. He may pop it up. You have to throw strikes. Only because now it's a situation that Trey Hillman might say, you know what?
Take a shot
and swing away.
Yeah.
You know you're going to get a fastball.
2-0 to Bloomquist. 3-0. Breslow, who walked the leadoff man, is in danger of walking his second straight batter. And again, the only remaining relief option is R.A. Dickey, the knuckleballer, who's already been brought into some pretty ticklish situations this year. He says he can get ready. There's a strike. Dickey has gotten ready on as few as 3 pitches.
Yeah, R.A. starting to loosen up.
Bloomquist doing the Twins a favor by stepping out and letting Dickey fire a few pitches down in the pen.
Yeah, this is his third one right here. Okay, he's loose.
3-1 and a throw to first. Bloomquist stepping out of the box again. He needs a telescope to find Dave Owen, the third base coach. He's way down the left field line. So back-to-back walks in the 11th inning. And Mauer standing between the mound and home plate. Here comes Billy Butler.
first baseman Billy Butler.
Remember this too, Mauer has not caught R.A. Dickey. And Morales is catching him down in the bullpen. And now Mauer going to the mound, and they're going to allow Dickey all the time he thinks he needs to warm up down in that bullpen.
Well, Butler not a guy that is asked to bunt too many times. No sacrifices so far this year. And Butler has no major league sacrifices.
Up high, ball one. Close pitch, but Breslow's kind of been all over the place here, and umpires don't like that. And that's called a strike.
Need a ground ball right here. Need a double play. Royals have hit into already 3 double plays in a ball game.
And Butler reaches across the plate and fouls. Mentioned before that Butler, as big and strong as he is, really hasn't developed into the power hitter the Royals would like him to, but also hasn't struck out all that much. Butler's put the ball in play all 5 times today. 74 at bats, just 14 strikeouts. And Breslow would love to get him here, or get that ground ball hit at somebody. Still 1-2. Soria got the Twins out in the bottom of the 10th. He'll be asked to get the outs in the 11th, I suspect, whether the Royals score or not. 1-2 to Billy Butler. 2-2, and Mauer
Looked like he was crossed up right there.
Two to the Royal first baseman. Didn't mean to. A little dribbler to third. Creedy to second. Out there. And they keep the double play in order. They get it out. And there'll be runners at first and third with 1 gone.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of an excuse me type swing. Butler not happy that he kind of went halfway. The slider trying to hold up, ends up hitting a ground ball to Creedy. They do get Bloomquist out at second, but on the play, Coco Crisp moves over to third, and Butler at first.
Martin is going to run for Mitch Meyer, a left-handed batter being brought in to hit against a left-handed pitcher. So Tien, who runs well, has grounded into 3 double plays, and the Twins are hoping to get number 4 in this at bat.
Yeah, Meyer also a left-handed hitter,
right,
so they're just trying to hope that maybe Tien can get the ball airborne.
Crisp with a quick dash toward home plate, and Breslow stepped off the rubber. Check swing, ball 1. too. A tough guy to strike out. Two and oh.
Well, control problems have been Breslow's problem here. 19 pitches, only 7 strikes.
Balls come free from the Twins bullpen. And you wonder whether the fact that the Royals were able to get Crisp to third base might have kept the Twins from bringing Dickey in. Whether that's a factor for a manager at all. A knuckleball pitcher who, of course, can throw a lot of wild pitches or pass ball to a catcher who's never caught him. Just a little play of Crisp advancing to third might have been a big play. Check swing. 3-0. And if he walks Tian, I don't know that the Twins are going to have any choice but to bring Dickey in. John Buck, the designated hitter, the next hitter. And Breslow has walked the bases full. And Buck will hit. And the Twins are going to make a move. And incredibly, for the third time this year, the Twins are forced to bring a knuckleball pitcher in with the bases loaded.
And the last person in the bullpen too. I don't think Ron Gardenhire, Rick Anderson, they wanted to hopefully get a couple innings out of Craig Breslow if the game went longer, but Breslow really control problems. 21 pitches, only 7 strikes.
Robbie Ince-Mikowski is going to host our Quest Twins Live postgame show whenever this game ends. Robbie?
This is true. Just like the Minnesota Twins are out of pitchers, Fox Sports North must be completely out of hosts right now to put me at this desk. I guarantee you that. But the Twins, as Bert just mentioned, R.A. Dickey is the last pitcher to take to the mound. The Twins have only 2 hitters remaining. When we hit the bottom of the 11th inning, they have Jose Morales and Mike Redmond to hit. And the Royals on the other side, they only have Kyle Farnsworth, Robinson Tejeda, and Horacio Ramirez to pitch, and just Mike Jacobs left on the bench. So however many players get used tonight, we will be here for Quest Twins Live featuring the Toyota postgame wrap. Following the game, whoever wins, however many innings we go. Now we go back to the booth. Dick Bramer, Bert Blyleven. Take it away, guys.
Thank you, Robbie. And Joe Mauer putting on the knuckleball catcher's mitt and catching R.A. Dickey for the first time. And again, this is a key factor because Mauer missed not only the month of April, but the month of March. He's never caught R.A. Dickey before. He didn't catch any. He caught some bullpens, but not for Dickey. And so Mauer put in a pretty tough spot, as is R.A. Dickey.
Well, again, R.A. Dickey, I mean, that ball moves around. You see the bigger glove that Joe Mauer uses. It's not your typical Joe Niekro or Phil Niekro knuckleball or Charlie Huff. That's real slow, or Wakefield. I mean, he throws a harder knuckleball. That might help Joe right there. You kind of get handcuffed on that one, but he'll find a way to knock it down. Let's hope.
That looks like TC's glove.
Well, R.A. Dickey making his 7th appearance. He made 1 start in replacing Scott Baker in early April. Dickey last pitched on April 27th against the Rays here.
Now batting for the Royals, designated hitter John Buck.
John Buck has never faced R.A. Dickey.
I would look for the knuckleball.
Find a couple of seams and aim between them, right?
And pop it straight up for an infield fly rule, please.
Tian at first, Butler at second, Crisp at third, 1 away. And fastball missing inside. I would imagine the intent of throwing the fastballs to get ahead in the count,
right.
But he missed.
Right.
Swing and a foul.
They are a unique breed, the knuckleballers.
One and one to Buck. 1 and 2.
Oh, another fastball. Looked like a good two-seam fastball.
Dickey with 9 strikeouts in 11 innings. Buck has struck out about once every 4 times. 1 and 2. Another fastball missing inside. 2 and 2. Maybe he scrapped the knuckleball. Crisp at third. He's the go-ahead run, and he was walked aboard, as were Bloomquist and Tian. 2 and 2 to John Buck. Close but low, and it's a full count. He has thrown, I think, 1 knuckleball in this at bat.
If that second pitch was a knuckleball or not.
It may be that because Mauer has not caught him, or because the bases are full. But he's not thrown his featured pitch and likely won't here. Bouncer to third, foul. They've been 85, 86, 87 with a little movement. Pitchers always say they don't want to get beaten on their second best pitch. Well, he hasn't thrown his featured pitch yet.
Twins looking for the double play ball.
3 and 2. And another foul on another fastball. I dare say that since Dickey converted to a knuckleballer, he's never thrown this many fastballs in one at bat or game. Another 3-2 to John Buck. And he missed. And the Royals take the lead on the 4th walk of the inning. They're still loaded, still 1 out, and now Callaspo. And we'll see if Callaspo sees a knuckleball. Ball 1. So Dickey, the last arm out there, but clearly he's been told not to throw the pitch that got him on the team in the first place. Fastball at the knees, a strike. Grounder to the right side. Out there. That's all they'll get. Another run will score. He got the ground ball, but so weakly hit, the Twins couldn't turn a double play.
Callaspo picking up an RBI, his 7th of the year. As Butler scores the 2nd run of the inning.
Left fielder David DeJesus.
And now David DeJesus.
It's so hard because his knuckleball is so hard that you don't know if it's that fastball or the knuckleball.
left field.
Nice. Oh,
Denard Spang can't quite field it, and it'll drop for a base hit.
boy, he sure looked like he had it for a split second. I thought it was going to be a great running catch, and the ball just scooted out of the glove.
All 3 runs charged to Breslow, and Olivo will come up with runners at first and second.
Hit the heel of his glove. So DeJesus picks up an RBI, his second hit. And it's a 3-run top of the 11th inning.
I don't know who first said it, but he was right. There's no defense for the walk, is there?
Nope.
Now Olivo.
Yeah, that looked like the knuckleball right there.
And that hit Olivo, and Olivo's been hit for the second time. He's had some issues, principally, I think, with the White Sox, but in either case that he's been hit here tonight, there could be no intent, and the bases are reloaded. Second time in a row that Olivo's been hit. And now Tony Pena. That's been an awful inning for the Twins. They've given up 3 runs, and the Royals, I guess that's the best term, they have given up 3 runs. Check swing on the ball. They're delayed again in Texas. The Rangers leading the White Sox 9-1. And a check swing foul. Knuckler there, tap foul. The last 11 hitters for the Royals that have come to the plate, 5 have walked, 2 have been hit by pitches. So they have not been good extra innings for the Twins.
No, they have not.
And Dickey thought he had strike 3. Thought he'd clip the corner with that sinking fastball. Well, you can see from the center field camera it's got a little movement to it and can be an effective pitch, but you know, in Buck's case, he got nothing but mid-80s fastball. And Harris will end the inning, but an unsightly inning for the Twins. 4 walks, a hit, batter, an RBI single, and the Twins are 3 down going to the bottom of the 11th. The mound with a 3-run lead.
Yeah, the Twins had a runner at second base, and he threw that wild pitch. And then he able to get Nick Puto out on that ground ball to short. Pena with the drawn in infield, and then retired Denard Span to end the 10th inning. Now he has a 3-run lead.
Brendan Harris will lead things off. Alexi Casilla started in the second spot in the batting order, went 0 for 3 with a walk. Then Kubel struck out in the 8th. And Harris making his first plate appearance, taking ball 1. Not to concede defeat. There's Callaspo moving over to second, and Martin at third. But I would think, given everything Soria has dealt with for the last week or so, Bloomquist moving outside or moving to the outfield, and now 2-0 to Harris, that Soria, who had to work to get out of the 10th, now being asked to pitch the 11th, might at the very least keep him out of tomorrow's action. There's a strike on the outside corner, 2-1. Harris hoping that Soria can have a bout of wildness to help the Twins get back in it. It's Harris, Mauer, and Morneau. Foul back 2-2. There's a presence on the mound that I think the Royals get from Soria, the same type of presence that the Yankees have gotten all those years from Mariano Rivera. And breaking ball, Harris strikes out. And Soria, although he hasn't accomplished everything Rivera has at a similar point in his career, he's been equally as effective.
Oh, he really has, Dick. I think you look at this young man that is only 24 years old. Again, you know, he was selected by Kansas City as in the Rule 5 draft from the San Diego Padre organization. And last year, 42 saves. His first year getting an opportunity to get his feet wet, 17 saves. And he's a young man that they hope that when he stays healthy, he's going to be their closer for a long time.
Here's Mauer, hits his first 3 times up. A few more 11-inning games like this, and he'll have enough plate appearances to qualify for the leadership in the batting. This is his 6th plate appearance here tonight. Almost certainly won't play tomorrow. One strike. 2 strikes.
Thing about Soria too, it's his control. He works quick. He throws strikes. 19 walks last year in 68 innings pitched with 66 strikeouts.
He has an assortment of pitches. Now that breaking ball got away from him, but he has an assortment of pitches that incredibly Rivera has never needed. Man's unbelievable. His 4th hit tonight. And Mauer has 6 hits in his first 2 games of his comeback.
You know, Ron Coomer broke Joe Mauer's swing down earlier. The way that he's able to just keep his eye on the ball and just make good contact. Boy, he's fun to watch hit.
And one of the things Coombe pointed out was how still his head is. Mauer taken out of the game. Can't ask much more from him in this 11-inning marathon game. He's caught the entire Twins bullpen. He's gotten 4 hits. Jose Morales will replace him at first base. Morneau takes a ball. Morneau looking for his first hit as a designated hitter. At the knees, 1-1. So you look for some means of getting another runner on base. Walk, a hit, and then you Hope Creedy or somebody steps into one. That's lifted foul back into the seats. In his major league career, Soria with 142 1/3 innings pitched. He's given up 8 home runs. 8. That's it. And that might end the ball game. And the Twins and Royals split the first 2 games. 4 hours and 20 minutes. An unsightly game for both teams, but the Royals prevail 10-7.
Well, Willie Bloomquist hit in the second hole here today. He had quite a day. Singled in his